Okay, welcome back. A delicious lunch here at the Pickleball Country Club, and what a treat. This is dessert. They have moved the Boca Raton Picklers and the Houston Hammers to championship court because all the marbles, all the millions on the line here for the regular season championship. That sails deep off of the paddle a quarter. So plenty on the line. First place finish in the regular season. First place money this weekend here in Houston, and a #1 seed next month in Cincinnati. We've got Carl Foster, one of the owners, with Rick Redemar here joining us with Amy Yarborough. Welcome, Carl.
Yes, it's this is like they scheduled it in advance to get the top two teams to play for it all right here, because the winner of this match will get the #1 seed, and I'm not sure they would win the weekend because they have 2 defeats. So right now there's 2 other teams that were 3-0 like us for the weekend money, first place and second place in the weekend. So we're right there in point differential, as we've had a pretty good weekend so far. So we're coming in here strong with some good confidence, and hopefully we can keep it up.
Yeah, well, Carl, you're making a statement this weekend, but if it comes down to a tie, you're going to be in good shape, because your record so far coming in,
31-5.
Yeah,
that differential is, I don't think anybody's close to that one this weekend.
31 wins, 5 defeats through 3 matches this weekend. Remarkable statement your Picklers are making.
We started out with a 12-0, which is a first, I think, for the league, and definitely a first for us. We almost lost 12 in a row last year. We went 1-11 at one point, so it's a good turnaround from last year. 12-0, and then we beat Princeton 9-3 in the afternoon, and then this morning 10-2 over OKC. So they're playing great. They're in a groove. They're playing. They're confident. They're gelling. They got some good chemistry, and we'll see if we can hold out. They said one more. That's it. One more.
And what a comeback, because you were, according to Believe, you were 27 matches behind Houston coming in. You're now a +6.
Yes. That's a big turnaround.
What a run through 3 matches here in Houston. And terrific matchup right here. Wilhelm and Quarter, they've been outstanding. So a tall task for Spielberger and Kara Williams.
But it's 3-4-2, Ari. If anybody can do it, these Boca Picklers are off to a great start. Williams and Spielberger are doing a phenomenal job. As you and I both know, power's coming with the Hammers.
Yeah.
And so you have to keep the ball down and not give them volleys that they can hit. And they're doing a fabulous job so far. Let's see if they can maintain that.
Quarter and Wilhelm came in 27-5. Each of them, both of them at that record throughout the season. Well, look at Kara Williams. She is a fireball. Audra Spielberger, they're calling her Audramatic.
Audramatic? Is that your nickname? Yeah.
Audramatic, because I think Believe gave us that one, because she is just so solid.
She absolutely is.
Audramatic reset 3 balls that were all basically putaways in a previous point.
Her defense is amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's definitely auto right now.
And when you see her in mixed doubles yesterday, she was fending off some hard shots against some of the top players in the league.
Williams is there. And Spielberger.
Really nice.
Oh, that almost went over. A heck of an attempt by Helen Wilhelm. But Spielberger, she's got that capability certainly to finish points.
Well, we had beat Houston earlier in the season, but I know we had lost this match. So I know Kara and Audra want some revenge for that. They've been playing some great doubles together.
This is the key. This is the only way to beat this team. We've been looking for somebody who's got an answer, and right now the way they're playing, their thirds are all dropping. They're keeping the ball low, and they're making Houston lift the ball, and here we are with the lead. Great job, ladies.
And they're also ducking well.
Yeah.
Well, you taught them that trick, Carl.
That's the hardest thing to do, is let those balls go, because they're coming hard.
Yeah, that's quality ball movement. Helen Wilhelm doing the work. There's a great look at Carl Foster, one of the owners, he and Rick Redemar. Redemar sporting one of those beautiful new Boca shirts that you promised me.
Rick's got one for you. As long as you wear a lady small.
Well, you know I play mixed, particularly when I'm playing with my son, so.
I hear Kara Williams grunting on every shot.
Yes, I love it. She's bringing the energy,
That's
the little
it.
lion fight. We're going to hear a lot of grunting in this match.
What a start for the Picklers. Wilhelm serving 3-8.
Wow. Great job by Spielberger to clear her body when that ball came right at her right hip, and she cleared her body to be able to get a paddle on that. That's such a tough skill.
What a pickup by Quarter. And then delivers the quarter pounder.
The quarter pounder with cheese.
That's right.
Great fight on both sides.
Side of large fries, because she, you know, it's not just her pounding and her hammering, but she's got such great spin and touch. What a pickup by Wilhelm,
Wow.
and then splits sliced pickle right there, sliced pickler.
Slice, yeah, Kara's like in shock. Like, did she just do that?
How did she pick that up and hit it for a win?
Right. We're going to take a time out and think about that one.
It's a great get by Helen.
Not only getting it, but getting it back for a winner.
Exactly.
Tao Tongvan's going to come over and give some words of wisdom, some inspiration to the ladies.
He looks like he has plenty of wisdom, particularly with those goggles on.
Makes him look like a professor.
Yes, Professor Tongban, an A student. So we do want to clear up one thing. Mircea came over and joked around with us about, we had Dave Weinbach on the air, and he was mispronouncing Audra's last name. I think he called her Spielmeyer. It was a combination of things. And Mircea was joking around. Why did you guys correct her? I think at that point, Weinbach was like a runaway badger.
Yeah. Once he starts talking, he doesn't stop.
He was like a badger that escaped. And Weinbach's great to have. He's great for the league, and
Right.
we enjoyed it. But we just kind of let him go, and we do apologize to Spielberger fans. You know, we made sure that Audra Spielberger was pronounced correctly. I just didn't want to.
He didn't call her, Otis Spunkmeyer, did he? The cookie girl.
I didn't want to get away. I'd get in the way of a runaway badger.
Yeah.
At that point, and
Probably smart.
I think she probably prefers automatic anyway, right?
yeah, there you go.
I don't think she was listening. She was playing.
Boca's doing a really good job of keeping that ball low, making the hammers hit up on the ball. And that is the secret.
They got a good game plan. That's carrying it out.
But let's see if Houston can wear them down, because they're not going to change.
Yeah, that's that low ball you were referring to, Amy. I know you couldn't see it because you were blocked. Your vision was blocked there, but keeping that ball down underneath the knees of Wilhelm.
9.
They confirm the call.
9-6-1.
Carl Foster kicking people out of the owner's box
That's
here.
only Audra's husband, Scott Spielberger.
And again, that ball delivered right where you want it, Amy Yarbrough.
Yep.
I got a game point here.
6-1.
10-6. Boca would love to close it out. They don't want to give the ball back to Houston here, and they feel like they need game one with the way they played. The quarter's going to demand that serve back.
Yeah. Give her anything up just a little bit, and she's going to pound it.
6-10-1. 6-10-1.
That is inside the baseline. Wilhelm's delivery.
They've been leaving those go, and they've been out, so she got one in that time. That's their strategy. They don't hit the out balls.
Yeah, because they're going to drive them. They're bringing the velocity.
Perfect execution.
Yeah.
Great roll to make Helen lift it. Again, Helen, they want to hit everything hard. And then the only way they can do that is to lift up on it. And then Audra's just sitting there for the put away.
Spielberger gets it.
Great
That
angle.
one won't come back.
Great overhead that quarter. The angle.
And now within two, Kara Williams applauds the shot.
8-10-2.
8-10-2. Need to stop. Fireball's ready. She's heating up.
The lion comes out.
10-8-1.
10-8-1.
Third opportunity to close this game.
Second serve.
She had such a pretty ball on that last shot. I wanted them to come in. That was a great opportunity because it was a really good drop.
10-8-2.
Okay, let's see if they can get a ball to bounce and get up on this point.
And there it is.
Good point.
Great execution.
2 minutes.
Kara Williams in the dink battle wins that one. Takes first game. 11-7. 11-8 actually.
Great execution.
Scoreboard's not right. 11-8.
So the Picklers taking down the Houston Hammers in the first. 11-7. Everything on the line between these two teams. We'll be back for the second game coming up. Okay, game two. Game plan executed perfectly by Boca Raton. And Amy Yarbrough asked the question, can they continue to sustain this high level? And what adjustments will Houston make? Because you know it's coming. This has been virtually an unbeatable tandem of Quarter and Wilhelm.
Absolutely. I don't think Houston is going to adjust. They're going to keep playing their game, which is full on pressure. And we just got to see if Boca can sustain and keep the ball low enough that they're not able to take everything out of the air. They did a fabulous job of it in the first game.
And if you're Houston trying to
0-1-1.
defeat this Pickler team in the team battle, I mean, this is one that you're kind of chalking up, okay, we're going to win this one. How do we get to 7, right?
Right. Yeah, last time we beat him 7-5, and we had lost this match. So if we win this is a bonus in the overall scheme of things, as long as everybody else does what they did last time.
Yeah.
That was a great drive. Two-handed backhand by Kara Williams.
She's got one of the best two-handers in the world.
1-1-2. Side out.
When keeping that dink battle.
And I really like them returning to Sherry, honestly, and then force Helen to be the poacher, because it's Sherry's bread and butter.
Nice return. Look at that dropper. Wilhelm
shot.
earns it home.
Great ball by Helen.
What do you like about the chemistry between Spielberger and Williams, Carl?
Well, they energize themselves. Audra's very soft-spoken, and Kara's obviously not. So they sort of play off each other.
Side out.
But Spielberger's just business, you know. I mean, Kara a little bit more flashier. She goes for some shots, and she's exciting. You hear her cheering and stuff. So, but they've gelled very well together this year. They've been playing together the whole season.
Second serve.
Audra's been the real surprise in the league this year. She came out of tennis and not a lot of pickleball experience, and she's a little rough the first weekend, but she's just fine-tuned her game every single weekend.
Winner by Williams.
It's a great point by Boca to stay in that point, first of all, and then to come away with a point there.
1. 1-1-1.
Good side out.
Second serve.
Initial pickup was terrific by Spielberger, but that's how quick quarter is closing.
That left hand in the middle, too.
Yeah.
She was able to move right into it.
Oh,
Side out.
what an
Great roll.
angle. Wilhelm. Yeah, she's right up there on that two-hander out of the air as well.
Her favorite shot.
1-1-1.
One got line. And that
Second
one.
serve.
Spielberger puts that one away.
And that was Spielberger with a big come on,
we saw a
Carl.
little excitement out of
Yeah.
Audra there.
I think she's pumped up. She wasn't happy this morning that they went down. She does not like to lose like most people, but she was they felt they should have won the match this morning.
Side out.
Well, when you're 77th in the world in tennis, you don't like to lose.
Yeah.
If they can do that and misdirect the counter after the drive at the person who's coming in with that kind of pace, that's really tough to handle.
Second serve.
Great roll by Helen to get that ball down.
Stuck at 1-1 here for a while.
1-1-2. Point.
Yeah, points typically come easy for this Houston team with their skill. And Pickler's making it extremely difficult.
2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Point.
This is what the Picklers want, right, Amy? Just get them kind of in a grudge, gritty match.
They're executing the game plan to beat this team. That's the only way to do it. Keep that ball low. Make them lift it.
Side out.
Big shot delivered off the paddle of Wilhelm.
1-3-1. Second
We should mention Hammers had a late morning. They played a tiebreaker.
Side out.
Not much of a lunch. It's a quick turnaround. That's
Yeah.
challenging.
Yeah, and they lost a tough one when you lose a tough team breaker like they did.
Oh,
They were
yeah,
up
good point.
10-2, and then to lose that, I'm sure their confidence level is a little bit down during lunch, but they got a strong team. They know this is for pretty much the first place, so
Look at the defense. Wow.
great defense. That ball just flattened out.
Yeah,
Really
it never
good.
came up.
I do want to point out that your confidence level during lunch has never been down, Foster.
No, I've been very confident this weekend.
Particularly during lunch or dinner. That's the point.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Don't let that affect me.
One, 3-1.
Ooh, a sitter. Got to make
Yeah.
those.
Kara quickly covered her mouth to make sure that nothing came out of it. This family show here.
2-3-1. Second
It's a
serve.
deep shot by Audra.
Yeah. Right at her feet, making her scoop it up. It's so tough.
2-3-2.
Get that drop. Good get by Wilhelm. And it forces an error. The hustle by Helen.
She's made a good pickup there. Audra tried to do a little too much. Hitting it right back at her.
3-3-2.
3-3-2.
Point.
Is that the
So
first lead of the month?
The Hammers have
the
gone
match
to
for-
a little stack here, an unordinary stack. Normally we've got Sherry on the right because she's a lefty,
Yeah,
and
good
they
point.
have changed it up and gotten 3 points this way
Interesting.
with Sherry
Timeout,
on the left.
receivers, 5-3-2, 1 minute.
Good timeout here for the Picklers. Houston starting a roll here. And now with a 2-point advantage, their largest lead of the match. Well, you look at this matchup and everything on the line here for the Picklers and the Hammers. Winner of this will lock up first place. You're talking about the #1 seed. How important do you see that, Carl?
Really, the top 4 teams get the buys. I mean, the difference is if we're 1 and they're 2, or they're 2 and we're 1, we'll both be in different halves of the bracket. So that's a good thing. Then the rest of the teams, all 4 teams, I think Columbus and Denver probably will end up in the top 4, the way it was looking earlier. And then the other 8 teams play off the first round. So it'll save us a match. So that's always a good thing, because you don't have any chance to lose if you don't have to play. And you can save the legs a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's, but to be first or second just for bragging rights, I mean, would be something. You don't get any extra money for the regular season. It's all put into the prize money for the championship. But the weekend money is at stake in this game too. So that's for us especially. If Houston wins, I believe Columbus or Denver's on the track to probably finish in 4-0 with the money, because I think they play OKC and Naples, so they both have cupcakes to play today.
So that was Denver, and who was the other team?
Denver and Columbus, I think,
And
both
Columbus.
have the schedule advantage.
6-3-2.
So potentially get that 1 seed, you avoid Houston and Columbus because you put them on the other side of the draw.
Yeah.
Possibly Denver.
Yeah, it could be, that goes 1 and 4 and 2 and 3.
3.
So if you finish first,
3-6-1.
you'd have a better half of the draw.
Point.
Great roll. Got Helen reaching so she didn't have legs.
4-6-1.
Nice return.
Point.
Big tipper from it back of the baseline from Williams, and
She's got a
Boca right
yeah,
there.
Great third shot. Her baseline drops are just so on target.
Second serve.
Her third was great. The fifth got a little high. Let Helen lean in.
Yeah, nice angle there by Helen.
5-6-2. Side out.
Pulled the string there. Williams, I think, showing herself to loosen that arm a bit.
Fought back here, 6-5.
Second serve.
Just missed the center line. Anytime you get that serve away from Porter, it's a gift.
Side out.
Driving it low. Yep. Quick side out. We like that.
Point.
Perfect.
Just great
Great
drops.
drop. Yep.
The accuracy impeccable there. Spielberger.
6-6-1.
Look at that. Fight back. 6-all. Good timeout taken by the Picklers.
Second serve.
Boca Raton looking to take the lead here in the second.
Side out.
We can't get in that game. 6-6. I don't know whether Otter is related to Steven Spielberger.
I believe that's Steven Spielberger Meyer.
Yep, 6. Six, 6-1.
Pair of sixes.
Point.
It's tough off the net.
I say that with authority. If she winds up, you want to just get out of the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're diving out of the way. 7-6, Houston.
Second serve.
Great return to push her back.
And we
7-6-2. Point.
stayed in.
Wow. Good roll. It's tough to do, hitting it that hard.
Yeah, really.
2-point spread, hammers.
8-6-2.
That is in. That is out.
What a great battle.
Great point.
Kara Williams wins that one. Up and back, up and back.
Yep. Great point.
6-8-1.
Good side out.
Oh, what a firefight, and it's Spielberger.
Great
Taste of
point.
their own medicine there. They're not backing down, that's for sure.
And they're staying up at the line, staying super compact with their swings. Really good, ladies, all four of them.
Wow, what work by
What a battle.
Dramatic.
Wow.
Audra's on fire.
Automatic right there.
Yeah, was that intense?
Somebody lit a little fire under her today, didn't they? Wow.
And the Hammers
stuff.
have paddles down, hammers down. Timeout, Houston.
Good stuff.
8-8 game two after winning the first one 11-8. That's 11-8, not 7. But they didn't. That makes a difference.
Well, Kyle bet the over, so he wants to make sure that that final point was counted.
You know, I do have pickleball gambling now, and yeah, I'm waiting for the odds in the MPL. I might have some inside information. I can make some money on the side.
I've got your phone number.
I have my own tout sheet. I'm proud of the girls. They're playing a tough matchup here. This is
15 seconds.
#1 team in the league.
Remaining. No timeouts
And they
remaining.
know it. They know what's on the line here, and they're putting everything on the court.
This would be a major victory for Boca as these teams find ways to get to that 7 mark, that 7-win mark to win the team battle.
That's all we need is 7. I see Columbus already up 4-0 in Naples. That's not good.
Good work by Wilhelm. Never permitted Spielberger to move forward.
Houston is going back to that where they're putting their backhands in the middle.
8-2.
If Boca, if they don't know it, they need to realize that and definitely push things through the middle.
Point.
The Picklers have the lead, 2 points away from a match victory.
9-8-2.
9-8-2.
Side out.
Rich Lopez urging his Hammer team on from the crowd.
8-9-1.
And it could be that Sherry wants to be in front of Audra. That could be the other thing they're looking at. Wow.
Oh, so well done by the Picklers.
Great play. Now we're going to go back.
8-9-2. Point.
Got
We
a freebie.
are tied at 9. Big point right here.
9-9-2.
And Williams secures it.
Got Sherry reaching. She really needed to let that ball go and let Helen, who was behind her, take that. She knew it. So that reach created that pop-up. Great play by Boca.
Pair of 9s now. They can serve it out.
Spielberger taking command of the court.
What a great overhead. Off the net.
Rick Redemar loving it behind Audra.
He's with Audra's husband there getting some advice. He's actually filling in playing for the Coachella Valley team this weekend as a
nice.
sub. He's a good player, good little player. He plays with Audra in mixed doubles. They're still married.
Now they're changing their stack,
Second serve.
and they put Helen back on the left. So I think Sherry's just going back and forth.
10-9-2.
Pressure here. Second serve for the match.
Side out.
A tough challenge there out of the air. That ball dropping just in front of the baseline.
9-10-1. Second serve.
A quarter. Bit of a miss hit.
Yeah.
She came up a little awkwardly. I hope she's okay. You know, it appears to be okay.
9-10-2.
What a save there.
Wow.
Great
play
move.
by Audra.
Great move.
Really good patience. She waited till she got a ball that was up high enough, and then attacking straight ahead is so smart. You attack straight ahead because that person has less time to react.
10-9-1.
Third chance at the match for the Picklers. Spielberger steps
They
in,
take it.
closes the
What a
point,
win.
finishes the match.
That's what I'm talking about.
Congratulations, Carl Foster.
I'm going to go celebrate.
All right,
Thanks.
Carl.
I'll see you
Thank
later,
Thank
Ari.
you. Big victory for Boca Raton. Big hug from Quarter to Williams. High five, B-League. Rick Redemar out there. High fives all around. And that is we'll call that an upset. And Amy will talk to the Boca Raton Picklers, Kara Williams, and on dramatic, Audra Spielberger will come over. Look forward to that interview. That will be a happy pair as they knock off what has been the unbeatable, really, the quarter Wilhelm team. And we'll have that interview coming up in a moment.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Welcome back. I am here with Boga, the Picklers. I'm with Kara and Audra. Ladies, somebody finally broke the code. I was interviewing the Houston Hammers this morning. I believe they're undefeated in women's. If they've lost any, they've lost one. We're going to find that out for you guys. But they even told me nobody's figured it out. And because they apply so much pressure, that even coming in, I said somebody has got to make the ball bounce, keep the ball low, and make them reach. Because if you give them a ball they can hit down on, it's too hard to handle. So congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
I want to know, coming in here, what exactly was your frame of mind? What was the game plan? And give it to me in your own words, Kara.
We don't want to give all our secrets.
Okay. As many as you can. We
But,
won't tell them.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's very obvious that they're in control when they are banging it and they get high balls. You make them look good. That's for anybody, especially a lot of these top women. They're good at it. They're good at banging, so why stop if they're winning that way? So, you know, we really focused on getting it down at their feet. We changed us on the right and the left and the right, you know, because when we played them before, I'd always just stay on the right. And because we like, you know, her big forehand, but we can play both sides. So they saw a lot of different things, and we were just getting them down at their feet. Yeah, we were just focused. We were just, last one we lost 9-11, 9-11.
Oh, wow.
So we had a lot. We've been thinking about this for a long time.
Yeah. So the Lion came out. but I almost think you brought the automatic line with you. That's the most intensity that I've seen you play with as well. I feel like you really got more aggressive and stepped in on the attack and played their game. Right? You knew they were going to do it to you, so why not do it first? Right. Tell me a little bit about what you were thinking and how you were able to bring that today.
Well, we've had a couple tough losses, and it's just, I think we were both ready to, like, you know what, I'm ready for a win. We're going to dig in, and we're going to get a win. And because we've had a couple that were so close that I felt like we played well, and we had the right game plan. It was just not quite there. So we're like, you know what, this one, we're going to do it. And, she got the ball down at the feet, set me up, I attacked, and, we just fought and dug and scrounged for everything.
And for me to sit here and say it like, oh, all they have to do is, hit every third and make it bounce and then keep the ball down. That's so easy to say and so hard to do it when you're in live action and the ball is coming at you with such velocity, right? So, Audra, I'm going to go back to you for a second because you were on center court earlier this weekend and you were having, a little bit of trouble keeping those thirds down, right? And it was like you were a different person out there today. I felt like you guys were probably close to 90% on your thirds as far as making them bounce and enabling you to stabilize the point rather than what Houston is so good at is everybody's on defense. Yeah. You're just playing defense the entire time. So how do you, knowing that you had a little bit of struggles, how do you come in and still know what you have to do but be able to execute it?
Well, you know what? I feel like this is our last match. This is it. So let's just go for it. Let's play freely, play loose, make our shots. We know we can make them. And, I think we were both clicking. It's kind of sometimes, one person's playing well, the other one's not, and then vice versa. I think we were both on full cylinder. And that's a rarity sometimes. But I think we were both clicking. We both were locked in, and we both knew what we had to do.
Absolutely. You guys executed the game plan that you came in with, and it was a fabulous match. I mean, I'm so proud of y'all because that's a hard code to figure out and how to break it.
I mean, it actually is easy, but it's hard because if your shots aren't precise, they're going to attack it. So it's not a hard code. It's just executing it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I mean, we played against two bangers earlier today or yesterday or today, and we lost to them. And we didn't figure out the code until too late. So I guess we did learn from them earlier as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, you guys are your team is having a fabulous weekend. And so this is a big team for you guys right here to beat the Houston Hammers if you can do that in their home turf. And so now we're going to look at the game that we have on center court right here. All the big boys are coming out to play, right? Yeah. So, Kara, break this down a little bit. What do you like as far as who are you picking and why?
Well, obviously I'm picking the Boca team. But I know Joe Parizzo really well. I've played some mix with him and we practice together. He's tough. He's very tough, and Rich is very steady. But I just think these two, they're just a little bit more aggressive. I play with Talon Mix, and he just has some really awesome, cool, strategic shots that are just
some table tennis stuff.
So yeah, he's so athletic. I mean, obviously, I pick our team, but who knows? It could go 3. I'm predicting 3.
You're predicting 3. Audra, you want to chime in?
I'm hoping Tal and Mircha can pull it out. I think they can. Out here, every game is a battle. Yeah. I mean, you just never know because everybody's giving it everything they've got, fighting for your team, and I think that Mircha and Tal will pull it out. It's looking a little
I better say
right
Mircha.
now.
I better say them in 2 because he's going to watch this. So I better say,
we don't want to get you in
trouble. I don't want
to
jinx them. But anyway, I think the Picklers, we're going to get it.
Yeah.
Well, ladies, in the last match, I also wanted to comment because it was such a great display of awesome partnership. It was a close match. It could have gone either way. Either partner could have gotten down on the other partner because there were some missed points, but everybody was really positive with each other, and that's so fun to watch and fun to play when that's happening out there, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's no reason. We know when we hit a bad shot, and, God, I feel so good. I'm already mad at myself, and she's just lifts me up. Don't worry about it. And I do the same with her, I hope.
Whatever she's missed one time, I've missed 10 times.
Right? So, I mean, everyone out here wants to win so bad. There's nobody here that's not competitive. No one here is trying to miss. So it really makes me sad when I see players put their head down after someone misses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping the NPL as a whole group, we can just really work on that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. None of us need to be reminded when we miss a shot, right?
No, we
I
don't.
I think we're all pros and aware of that, and we don't need anybody coaching us, right? So it's really cool to see all the awesome play and the great partnerships. And congratulations again, ladies.
Appreciate it.
Really great execution of a
Thank you.
great game plan.
Really appreciate it.
We'll
Thank
see you again. Good luck the rest of the
All right.
afternoon.
Thank you.
Side out.
Okay, Ari, we got a great match going on right here. These are some amazing
6-1-1.
Yeah, it's
Guys.
6-1-1. It's been a slow start for Boca Raton as Mircha and Tao look for their groove. Second serve. And on the flip side, Paraiso and Lopez standing
6-1-2.
strong here at the beginning. And now, you know, if you're counting on a quarter and Wilhelm
Side out.
victory, if you're a Houston Hammer team, which has been, you know, you put that in your W column.
Absolutely.
Going in. That's
Their
going to
money.
be a win for us.
Yeah.
But now, somebody else going to have to step up. And will it be Lopez and Paraiso?
Second serve.
They're off to a good start,
Yeah,
aren't
they
they?
really are.
They're showing they're capable. But I do feel like right now the Boca guys are just kind of hurting themselves, and they're going to clean that up.
That's what it's been. They've been missing shots that they'll make 99% of the time.
Second serve.
Great roll. I love how Mircha has just fine-tuned that rather than hitting everything as hard as he possibly can. He's taking a little bit of power off, and just placement has been awesome.
Yeah, the art of the change of pace. We'll argue an expert.
Point.
Great drop to make him reach for that ball.
7-1-2.
Wow, great point though. Love it. Love the shake and bake, the switch.
Yeah.
Tao turned defense to offense. That was pretty impressive as well.
This tandem of Lopez and Paraiso, new for the Hammers this week. And they've had some good moments already.
Absolutely. They both come in with huge backgrounds in racquetball.
They're tough to break down.
1-7-2.
What a save.
Wow.
And finally Mircha
Yeah.
completes it.
Okay, do me a favor, like when you call the score, when you finish, I know when you start.
2-7-2. Side out.
Side out Houston, up 5.
When you finish, that means I know you finished the score. If you stay here, I never know you started.
Rich is asking for the referee to drop her arm once she finishes calling the score because he can't always hear her.
7-2-1.
There she goes.
Second serve. Seven, two. Side
That
out.
sails into the Yobo side. Boca Raton, see if they can make a run here in game 1. Austin and KC will also be featured here on Championship Court this afternoon. Well, this is the big one. These two teams battling it out for first place and #1 seed in the regular season, heading into the championship in Cincinnati, October 17th.
Wow, great resets.
And another
my
one.
Gosh.
Drop, can they get there? They
Yes, he
do, but now
does.
it's 2-on-1.
Wow.
That is
it was
in. But you have to hit a line to finish them
Hey,
off.
that was great hustle. Great defense by these racquetball boys. Wow.
Now, defensively, this tandem is stellar.
Yep. That's a great touch by Tao. People might not realize how tough that is to take a ball with pace and just gently drop it in the
That's
kitchen.
right.
That is a very high-skilled shot.
Yeah, very easy to miss that into the net.
Yes. That's a not to try at home unless you have perfected it in practice
That's
first.
right.
7-3-1. Point.
Picklers obviously struggling to convert points.
Wow.
That one comes back as well.
Great defense, Rich. Oh, that's so pretty.
If there was no fence there, I could see Lopez just diving out, giving his body up head first to save that one.
Absolutely. That was so, he held that so long that it was so well disguised that Rich just was late on that first step. Really great ball by Tao, bringing in the table tennis talent right there.
Oh, what a pickup.
Wow.
Morario.
Great hands by Mircha.
Too good there.
3-8-1. Point.
That one into the DEXAscan.com sign. And here come the Picklers. We knew it was a matter of time before they would hit their stride.
Great
Right
drive.
back in it.
Shout out to Bobby Fumi, who is the head pro here at Pickleball Country Club. Taking care of me, bringing me something to drink to stay hydrated.
Big roar across the way. Hammers and Picklers. What a matchup this is.
Wow. Great ball movement. So I feel like when we saw this team play earlier, there was a lot more balls that just got up. They were just leaving all their dinks up just a little high. And right now, they are totally dialed in. That was a great dink series there.
Bad break
It's
there
tough.
as it clipped the net.
Yeah.
But we saw them right the ship, and they're playing Derisi and Cote, right? And it was all Princeton early, but at some point, Houston went into lockdown mode with
Yep.
these two guys.
These guys don't go away easy. You have to beat them.
Side out.
Great ball.
So Hammers have it back. Their lead now down to 2. It was 5.
Wow.
Ooh, that was in.
Great roll. How did he keep that in? That's so pretty. I even thought it was out. He ran around it, but just had a ton of topspin on that ball. Great shot, Joe.
Big shot by Paraiso. They give that serve away. Second serve, Hammers by 3.
9-6-2. Side out.
Lopez can't believe it.
All right, they're gonna need to keep the Picklers back here, not let them go on a run.
Yeah, Houston, you would think they have to have this game won.
Wow.
What a shot by Paraiso.
Great ball.
It was deep. Speed up's dangerous directly at Mircha. He is like a snake in the weeds with his quickness.
Absolutely. That's a very quick team with Tao and Mircha. Really good footwork.
That's in. What a stick by Tao.
Yep. Right back what Joe just did, right? Split the middle and rolled it and hit the back corner.
And we've got a Houston timeout. They had led this 7-2. It is now down to a precarious 1-point Houston advantage.
It's a good timeout. Why wait till 10, right? I mean, that's really tough to only come back and have one option. I would always try to call your timeout, again, if they get on a run or at least by 9. Really, really good timeout.
So that's what Houston's up against in the Duper ratings.
Wow.
They jumped out. They've been playing well, but they did get a number of free points from the Picklers early. Can they take advantage of that and convert that into a game 1 victory? They got to hold on here.
87-12.
15
Wow.
seconds. No timeouts. 1 timeout remaining.
Okay, let's see if they can get a hold after this timeout.
8-9-1.
That's a nice angle taken by Morariu. And, you know, as a player going out wide on this court, you're very aware of the fence.
Yes, absolutely. And not only was it the angle, but it was the depth. So he didn't only just push it at a great angle, but he pushed it deep. And so really, Joe didn't have a choice. He just got on his back heel. Nice reset.
Watch out. The speed
Wow.
up directly at Morariu has not been a winning recipe.
Tao set that up with that great defensive hold right there.
Yeah, good point. Great dig by Tao.
10-9-1.
All of a sudden, a game point Boca. That's in. Good gather.
Great ball.
Second serve.
Good ball movement by Rich. This lob. Joe just stays up there on the line.
We've seen that ability from Paraiso and Lopez to go in lockdown mode. They win it at that point. Can they survive another one? Yes, they can. They get the ball back.
Really good. You know what else I feel like the Houston guys are doing is they've done a much better job in this game of shutting down the middle and switching with the ball. I haven't seen Rich get beat once down his line. That's a great adjustment for them.
Tao with the hops.
Second serve.
Good up there, buddy. Nice shot from Tao.
9-10-2.
heavy spin draws the net ball. And now a third opportunity for the Picklers to take game one.
9-1.
Oh,
Unlucky there, and quite a comeback. Boca comes back from down 7-2, and they take it 11-9. A good sign for Pickler fans as we head to game two.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
So game two begins here from Houston.
0-0-1.
Home court advantage has not been too kind to the home court Houston Hammers. 1-2 so far on the weekend, but
Second serve.
everything on the line in this match. They can take home first place
0-0-2.
of the regular season, #1 seed for the tournament next month with a victory here over Boca Raton. For the Picklers, even more on the line because they can wrap up all of that plus this weekend's prize money.
wow.
Moraru just sending Lopez back.
Backhand snap. About knocked Rich on his booty. Great ball. Great snap.
1-0-2.
1-0-2.
Side out.
Wow. Great blocks, guys, by the Houston Hammers. Just, they make it look so easy, right? They make it look
Right.
like whatever. But that's really what you have to absorb the pace and just reset that ball and not overswing, not overreact, and keep your hands soft. Oh, that's pretty. What a target. Right hip.
Yeah, even the quickness of Moraru cannot get that one back.
Great snap flick there by Joe.
Point.
Another good spot. Can reach down to the backhand. It's a tough shot for anybody.
Yeah.
2-1-1. Point.
Good serve.
So a quick 3 points, that will lift the spirits of the Hammers.
3-1-1.
Ooh, good lead.
Second serve.
That's a tough ball.
That spun wide. Nice job by Tong Van.
No, he was saying it caught. What's the
Oh,
call?
it caught? I don't know. I couldn't see it. They looked at me. There's no way I could see it.
Joe said it caught.
Tao thought it was out. But Joe, let me see.
He was actually looking at you, Ari.
No,
and
there's
he
no way
thinks
I can
you
see that
called
line.
it out, and
No, no, no,
we did not do that.
Okay, so Tao said he couldn't call because it was late.
He couldn't call it for sure, so it goes to your opponents.
Okay.
He misunderstood what you were saying. You were just commenting. And I think he misunderstood you saying that you saw it out, which we did not.
No.
Great defense. Oh. Lost his legs. No lift after those amazing gets. Really good. They got a little of a bit of a lift off of Mircha's paddle there, and were able to put it away. So I did talk to my friend Joe. Do you see how often he spins the paddle? Like in between,
Right.
he's going to
What
hit
do
the
you say
ball.
about that?
He's going to spin the paddle
There
like
he
5
goes.
times before he comes up. And then he's going to hit, even at the kitchen, he is
Yeah.
spinning his paddle. I'm like, how do you do that? Is that just habit or what? And it does come from racquetball because of I think he called it the tether that's on the end of the paddle
Okay.
when you're playing racquetball, and he didn't want it to get caught, so he just would keep moving the paddle to keep his hands loose, and it's just carried over.
Huh.
Yeah, I can't honestly believe how often he does it,
Yeah,
and still always has his paddle in great position when the ball comes back.
I'm sure it does help keeping the hand and wrist loose, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, just out. Got him reaching. Good spot.
1-4-1. Second serve.
So points at a premium for the Picklers here at the beginning of game 2. It was at the beginning of game 1 also. Before they turned it on to come back from a 7-2 deficit in the first to take it, 11-9.
Wow, great resets. Good point, all 4 of them. Great shots.
Yep.
3-4-2.
Boca looking to tie here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Lopez had a good shot because that was a ball you didn't expect to be sped up, and
Yeah.
Tongbank
That
did
was
just
out.
that.
He just, that was a great spot. Caught him off guard.
4-4-2.
And Tongbank sends it into the corner for a winner.
Really good 1-2 punch there. 1 down Rich's line
Look at
to
that.
get the high ball, and 2 put it away.
Gets a shoulder bump from his partner Mircha.
5-4-2.
Picklers in the lead for the first time in game 2.
Point.
That's a tough spot to turn up a speed.
Timeout.
Tough angle for Paraiso.
1 minute.
Hammers will get a TO. They had led 4-1. That lead has disappeared, and they now trail by 2.
Very similar to the first game.
Very much so. And let's get a look in. We get the live standings, I believe, available through the first 3 matches here at this event in Houston. And this will give you a good idea of where we stand. Now, Boca, what a comeback, because they came in minus 27 to Houston, that is, in the match differential. They're now at plus 7, at plus 59 overall in the season. Houston at plus 52. So the live standings have Boca in first. If the Picklers win this team battle against Houston, they wrap up this 1 seed. This is about how it will look. Columbus, Denver would get buys as it stands. And then Seattle at 5. 1 through 4 will get a bye.
Wow, what a change of ranks that Boca has just taken the lead away just in this weekend.
You're under a lot of stress when you're playing Mircea and Tao.
Yeah. They're not going to beat themselves. Some friendly banter going back and forth.
Attacking Morario. Friendly banter, but meanwhile, it is 7 unanswered points for Boca Raton.
8-4-2. Side out.
Just cut the tape. Tao was trying to do a nice little hop dance
Right?
to help the ball get over, but man, just didn't quite bring
Didn't
enough.
quite. Maybe
Yeah.
if he jumped a little harder, shook the building.
Yep. We need a little bit higher jump next time, Tao.
Like a Caddyshack explosion at the end. Ball goes in. That'll work, though.
That backhand, high backhand ball is a no-go zone right there to Mircea.
No.
He really likes that shot. He's going to put it down. Nice reset.
Yeah,
Great ball movement. Yeah.
Very good. Pushed Thongban off his line.
Yes. Really good ball movement by Houston that time.
5-8-2. Side out.
Side out for the Picklers, up 3, needing 3 to secure the match.
8-5-1.
Wow. Great ball right at Tao's feet.
Thongban says nice shot. They keep coming at him with pace. Oh, would not snake over.
Really good blocks by the Houston Hammers.
5-8-1.
5-8. Let's see if they can get something going here.
Second serve.
I don't know how that didn't hit the ceiling. It came close.
That's a good attack. There they got him on his forehand side. He likes to sit backhand. He's ready for that backhand counter.
6-8-2. 6-8-2.
Lopez
Wow.
going into the stands. Watch out. Great effort by Thunder.
Great ball by Tao. Because again, it's not only a tough angle, but it's penetrating right. It's got some pace on it that's going to keep carrying.
8-6-1.
Oh, good spot. Reach in. Marayu found that vacated area with the stretch by Parezo.
9-6-1.
Good leave you here, Marcia. No, he called it early, too.
Good talk. Game point.
Second serve.
Yeah, match point. Match point
Yeah.
number 2.
Well, we've seen Houston fight off a few match points,
Yes,
haven't we?
into double digits.
Yep.
They go
See if
into
they can do
lockdown
it.
mode. Tao with the opportunity to finish, and he completes it.
Really good. Great point there.
11-9, 11-6. The Picklers take both Pod 1 matches here at Championship Court as the Picklers continue to roll through the competition this weekend. And hope Rick Redemar comes on court to congratulate his team. We will visit with Tao and Mircea with Amy Yarbrough coming up.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi, welcome back to the box. I get to interview Boca Raton Picklers after that awesome match. Another victory for your team. Fellas, I don't want to take anything away from you because we're going to talk about your match, but what about your ladies?
Oh, the ladies are playing great.
Oh
They're
my
playing
gosh, they broke the code.
Yep.
Finally.
They did. They
kept the ball down,
Yep.
had amazing thirds, and they broke the code of the team that was unbeatable.
Yeah, they were dominant. I mean, Houston was dominating the Pod 1 women's most of the year, if not all the year. And we talked about a game plan. They executed it perfectly. So
I was going to say, they came in with a great plan, but the execution is always the hard part. And they executed it. I mean, it was an amazing match.
You can't have a plan without the execution.
Right, right. So did that give you guys a little extra coming up and getting on the court here?
It did. One of the things that I've been struggling with all year, though, is just focusing on our own matches. And today was an example. You know, it's a lot. We have a lot of tight matches, and I'm kind of paying attention to the other matches, and we got down 6-0, and that's on me, 100% my fault, and so I got to do better at that. I generally have been, but it's a spicy matchup with Houston, so I'm a little more invested than usual. Although I'm pretty invested in all the matches, so it's really fun to see everyone get better and better and better, and God, I love this team. Just, love playing with Tal, love playing with Audra. Love playing with Kara. It's just the whole team, just really special people.
Well, in your defense, when you guys did start off, you started off slow, and you were beating yourselves, honestly.
100%.
They weren't really beating you. You were just making some errors. And so, Tal, I know as a player you recognize that when that's happening. How do you not only recognize it, but then make a change and settle in?
All we have to do is stick to the plan. When I knew Mirsha was a bit distracted, he was looking left and right, so just focus. When he missed a lot of shots, because he's not 100% in the game. I know, or else it would never happen. I have to remind him, like, hey, it's right here.
Yep, he does.
But once we get our groove, our pattern of play, like controlling the ding, and everything worked out fine. I know, and I knew even though we're down 7-1 or whatever, and I didn't panic. Because I know, with our good shot game, his speed up, the finishing, we should okay.
Yeah.
Just give me enough time to just walk the ball around. I do,
Work your magic. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
So I did feel like you found some patterns that worked there. Houston needed to win that first game.
Yeah.
Especially when you guys started off slowly, right? And so they let that first game go. So was that just an extra confidence builder for you guys coming in to the second game?
100%. And I mean, honestly, whenever we're down, it doesn't bother me as long as we're in the match and we end up getting some patterns, because I know we can come back. I mean, as an example, Audra and I were down 9-1. Last time we came back and won. We've been down. We were down today and we ended up losing, but I know we're always going to be battling to the end. That's one great thing about playing with this guy and the other members of our team. We might lose some, but we're going to be battling to the end. You're going to have to beat us until the very, very last ball.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you've had a great weekend as far as the Picklers go. You guys have already turned things around to now where you are #1 in the standings over Houston with more total wins and a tie as far as team wins.
We did very well, yeah. I mean, we beat the first team 12-0 and then 10-2, 10-2. So we have like plus 28 coming in. So which is good. Yeah.
That's really good, exceptional weekend, and you're in their house, so that's even harder to do when you're the away team, basically. So, guys, so I have to go to the match that we have on court right now. Can you guys help me bring this in? Tal, I'm going to start with you. Who do you like for this match and why?
I think the old timer, Dave and John should win this. Well, we're talking about experience, but those guys it's hard to beat. If you blink a little bit, you might lose. Yep.
I think the wild card is how Daryl Wyatt plays. He's got an amazing amount of talent. Just doesn't have quite the experience that the other players do. But he's got a lot of skill, and if he gets hot, he's really puts a lot of pressure on the other team. Big drives, moves well, has good hands, and David is just super solid.
Yeah.
So he's more of a consistent. I mean, look at that great reset. you know, always ready. You know, really dinks well, moves the ball around. Just a really solid player.
Left foot, point.
Football, okay. So before I let you go,
Yeah.
I'm going to put him on the spot.
Okay.
So Tao,
Yeah.
you have one of the most amazing stories of anybody in NPL,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah. You
You're-
know what?
I agree.
Let's sit down and do like a special for
We're
the
gonna do
final,
it.
and then we can talk about it.
Absolutely,
Yeah?
because you know
Let's do
that's
that?
one of the things that the senior pros bring that nobody else can bring is we've lived life, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of great experience that we can share,
Yeah.
and I would love for you to share your
Okay.
story.
How do you know about that?
You
Where do you hear
You
it?
told me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
You
I get
told
it.
me.
Him and
A
I,
while back.
him and I are basically the the American dream. I mean, we're both immigrants.
Yeah.
I was born in Romania.
Okay.
You know, and we immigrated. I had a not quite the same story, but something similar.
Yeah.
So
I love it. So I just
yeah.
need you to sit down and tell me your story
Yeah.
because I've gotten
Sometime
to
we
do
will.
that with Tao already. But
Sometime we will.
congratulations to Boca. You guys
Yeah.
are having a great weekend,
Yeah.
and that was a great match. And now we're going to turn it back over to Ari and get this game going.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Second serve. One, 5-2. Point. Two, 5-2.
So the Duper ratings had the Ignite as a heavy favorite. I believe it was close to 90% in this one. But yeah, there it is again. Thanks, guys. 91% in favor of Austin.
Point.
But quick start for KC. And again, those are weighted a bit towards the experience of Austin and the records of John Sperling and Dave Weinbach. And tough to
3-5-2.
consider the raw talent and the ascension that Daryl Wyatt has made in such a short time.
Point.
I think Daryl loves to see those probabilities
That's right.
because how many times has he been the huge underdog and he comes away with a great
4,
win?
5,
He and David together even. We already saw that this weekend.
Point.
And those are the type of battles that Austin
5-5-2.
desires.
Point. 6-5-2.
Ignite very comfortable in these right here, particularly with Sperling, his patience.
Side out.
This never fail. Sorry, John.
Oh, man.
Blame me.
We did it to him again. We never
5,
intend
6,
to,
1.
do we?
Point.
The Ignite back on top, though.
6-6-1.
KC ties it at 6 now. First serve, David George.
Second serve.
Weinbach was right. That was a little bit long. That slams against the back wall.
6-6-2. Side out.
So Kansas City quickly ahead in the team
6-6-1.
battle 2-0. We'll try to get some updated scores with a close eye on Boca Raton and Houston. Sperling punishes that one.
Great pull, and David was able to save the first one, but boom, boom, the 1-2 punch again was a winner for John.
7-6-1.
So Austin looking for the first win in this team battle, trailing the Stingers 2-0. The Ignite 2 wins yesterday. They were defeated this morning by the Iconics. You know, the people that have been waiting for this Ignite team to arrive. This appears to be the weekend. Another dangerous team you cannot take for granted in October.
Second serve.
Wow, great speed up by Daryl.
7-6-2.
That's the danger of a lefty being right there. Great ball movement.
Looks like a drill.
Who's going to pull the trigger first?
Right.
Point.
Good dink.
Yeah.
Really good push dink to pull Daryl off the line.
And that's tough for Daryl because he saw maybe 1 or 2 balls
Yeah.
that entire rally, which had at least 15 shots.
Yeah. And of course, he's pinching middle because he wants to get his forehand in there, and John goes out wide to him, making his backhand.
Side out.
That's a good ball by David to get a little bit of a high ball from Dave and able to put that down.
Picklers leading Houston 3-1 for first place. Denver up 4-0 on OKC.
Point.
Columbus, they've already wrapped up their match, leading Naples 8-1. Seattle out front of Indy 4-1, and Coachella Valley leading Princeton 3-1.
Wow.
Oh, Weinbach
Great
had
play.
the entire court there.
Really good pressure by David George to stay with that.
8-8-1.
Tied at 8.
Second serve.
So you so hate that, right? He just played a fabulous point, and then you miss your
8-2.
third shot
Right.
drop on the next ball.
Side out.
Good close by Dave.
Yeah, danger zone. That quickness to Weinbach.
It looks open. You think you pull him out wide and create the middle, and
8-8-1.
boom, there he is.
Yep. He's blowing on that paddle because it's on fire. And then Daryl Wyatt quiets the crowd.
Yeah, Dave's not getting that one, is he?
8-8-2. Side out. Eight, 8-1. Second serve.
Good leave.
Can't tag a Badger and as fast as they are.
8-8-2. Side out.
Tempting, but not ill-advised.
Good reach. It was just a little low to be able to flick.
8-8-1. Point.
Nice serve.
Very good serve. Never came up. Wyatt checked the mark down there.
9-8-1.
Behind the back shot.
Wow.
Oh, what a point.
Great point.
Wow,
Great
Weinbach's looking over at us. We saw it, buddy.
We got your highlight
Here we
video.
go.
Donna, Donna. Really nice.
ESPN top 10, the Badger.
Really nice.
His Wisconsin Badgers didn't deliver any top 10 moments, but Dave Weinbach just hit one.
Okay, Ari, I don't know about you, but you think you have enough power to implement an NPL, a 7th inning stretch on Sunday afternoon so that we can all take a break, stand up, and get some more energy back? I think that would be awesome, don't you?
I think I'd even be willing to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" for that.
I want to hear Ari sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." You have such
Only
an
to
amazing
myself.
voice. Are you
No,
serious? You don't
no.
sing?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do a duet.
There you go. Okay. Oh, we got to get something. Even the chocolate is calling me, but I know that if I eat the chocolate, I'm going to feel great for a minute, and then I'm going to feel worse.
Crash time. Here comes
Yeah.
Terrell.
Wow.
Sperling was there. Wyatt stood the resistance.
Great ball. Do you see how far over on the line he is? I mean, he is just like gonna. You have to make your mind up and go. You can't hesitate. There was no hesitation there.
Yeah.
Really good move by Daryl.
And a flash. So quick.
That high jumper.
Goodbye. Came
Ooh,
back.
Did come back.
Another one. Come on.
Wow.
Side out.
Hey, Austin has to work hard to get a point, get a ball past these boys.
Very true.
Great defense.
9-9-1.
What a first game
9-9.
this is.
They're hanging around.
Very entertaining.
Second serve.
Oh. Like he always says, better over than in the net.
9-9-2.
DK Jerry over there, one of the owners watching front row.
Side out.
And the Stingers get it back, tied at 9. Opportunity to take game 1 here.
9-9-1. Second serve.
Great penetrating ball back deep at his feet.
9-9-2.
Great example of keep them back if they're back. Don't give them a short ball and let them come in.
Stinger fans, I almost called them the Royals fans. Stinger fans.
10-9-2.
Applaud.
10-9.
Yeah, they've got a game point.
Here we go.
The professor
Timeout
Great
changes. 2
play.
minutes.
handing out the grades.
Here we go again with Daryl always being the duper predictability of losing, and he is out to play, bringing it. He and David George win the first game.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Side out. What's the call?
Just barely long. Whoops.
I think Sperling took out his hockey stick to hit that one with.
It happens.
Ernie from Darrell.
Great move. Great move. That's Dave's specialty usually. He's going, what?
1-0-1.
Darrell Wyatt is one guy that could keep up with Weinbach's quickness.
Absolutely. So do you think Austin kind of overlooked these two? Or what do you think happened? What are they going to do differently in this game?
That's a good question. I mean,
2-0-1.
I don't know that, these guys aren't paying that much attention to Duper ratings, and they know how good Darrell Wyatt is. And Professor, very solid.
Yeah.
I think it's about just who wants it more, right?
3-0-1. Second serve.
With the experience of Austin. So we've got John and Dave over there, both very experienced, good coaches, great players. I'd be very surprised if they don't find some patterns
3-0-2.
that win for them and then start staying with that pattern until the Kansas City guys can make any correction.
Side out.
Yeah, you think the slow game would benefit Austin, but you know, how patient does Weinbach want to be?
0-3-1.
I heard David George talking to Darrell before a game too. He says, you know, let's keep grinding, wait for our opening. So they've been successful with the patient game as well.
I was a little surprised in game one. I feel like John, who typically is super patient, pulled the trigger and missed a couple early.
Yeah, as soon as I said something about it.
I think he will go back to, again, they're gonna work the patterns until they get what they want that's high enough for them to attack. But I'm very impressed with David and Darrell's patience as well.
Yep.
So it looks right now like they're gonna work David.
1-3-1.
George is there.
That's really pretty. Well disguised. He held it well. They're both leaning in. Great time to lob.
And perfectly placed, because if you put it close enough to the middle on that lob, you got both players threatening to collide with each other. And
Second serve.
Great ball, David George.
Two, 3-2. Side out.
Sperling, he's asking me, I got that first one back. How did I miss that one?
2. Three, 2-1. Second serve.
It's a really good ball. They caught David high, and he was still in the backhand chicken wing on the forehand side.
3-2-2. Side out.
That ball just seemed to freeze in the air off of Weinbach's pal, didn't it? It
did.
Like a knuckleball floating in the wind.
2-3-1. Point.
And he comes with pace.
High, again.
Yeah, high.
Had success with that high ball.
3-3-1. Second serve. 3-3-2. Point. 4-3-2. Point.
Serve kept Wyatt off balance.
5-3-2.
Alston extends the 2-point lead.
Side out.
Another factor, Amy, we got to consider late on a Sunday.
Yeah.
You know, who has more focus,
You got five.
who is more fatigued. Weinbach doesn't look tired at all.
3-5-1.
I don't know if that ever happens.
Well, again, Sunday afternoon. I don't know what
Second
time people
serve.
have flights out of here. That's the other thing that's a little distracting. I mean, if you know you got to be out of here at a certain time to go catch a flight, you're worried about that. So there's a lot of things that come into being able to focus on a Sunday afternoon. It's a great dink series.
Yeah, those are the ones you typically don't see Sperling try to speed up. Ooh, David George sneaks over.
Haig, body bag the Badger. So honestly, I've been thinking about this whole game, and I don't know if David's going to watch this or not, but you know he's got his podcast going on, and I am going to challenge him to take the glasses off and bring out Superman, right? Like, I feel like he plays this character of,
Yeah,
oh,
I can see it.
It's always my fault, la, la, la. And I want him to take the glasses off and rip out the Superman outfit that he's got underneath there. And he has earned it. He can play with these big boys. And I want him to take it to him and quit apologizing for his excellent play and own it. So we'll see if he listens to that. Maybe he'll come out with a Superman outfit
That
next
could
time.
be a good podcast. We'll have to run it by Hammer Mike Chen. I think Rick Witzkin would be in for that idea. I'm sure Jennifer Galwitz would be too. I don't know. Maybe she wants him in that
Right
in the
there.
Clark Kent mode.
There you go. There was Superman with a nice flick, the lean in, split in the middle, and own it, brother.
Well, we know the professor can do it all.
Almost. Great defense.
Badger runs through the gate. Five-5-2. Hop, skip, and a jump does not help the ball over the net.
I love to see the different dances that all the players have, right, to try to lift that ball. I just talk to it, but I need to get a dance. Doesn't really listen to me
Speaking
anyway.
of dancing, so Scott Moore's the reigning dance champion. Is that what I hear?
I believe it. He and his wife have
Yeah.
got some good two-step moves.
Oh, Sperling.
Just like you planned it.
Sperling's got a great sense of humor. The subtle version, you know? Oh, that was going to fly long.
Yes, it
George
was. He
couldn't
got
pull
away with
back.
it.
He did get away with it.
Daryl's got to be a little bit quicker on that no call and a little louder.
David looks like he's favoring maybe the left hip.
He tweaked his, it looked like his knee a little bit.
Time to turn into Superman. Watch out.
Whoa, pretty. Great setup there with that drop. And Daryl is up and ready. The danger of returning to David, leaving Daryl free to roam. And then we go back the other way.
tied at 6.
Another body bag.
Yeah, Weinbach's taking a beating there.
You don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Look at that reach by Daryl and the lefty. Weinbach's got a couple of tattoos to go home with.
Says Chuck on either arm, doesn't it? That's deep. Two-point edge. Stingers. Well, they are stinging right now. The Sting and the Badger.
And Dave will get his back. I'm pretty confident in that.
Look at that speed up as
That's
he
so
splits the
pretty.
two defenders.
Well disguised.
The
really
professor.
good. See what I'm talking about? That's the Superman. That's not the professor.
It's there.
Let's go.
When he needs it.
Be the man of steel, brother.
The cape comes on.
Yes. Are we being too silly? Is our broadcaster coming over to fuss at us? Hopefully not.
6-9-2.
You can tell it's late in the day. All right, let's see if Austin can get something going here. I know they can.
Daryl Wyatt.
Wow.
Too quick.
He tried to pull the trigger. Daryl's shutting down that middle with that left hand.
Well, if DeRisi is so good, I think Daryl Wyatt is so quick.
I like that. Yes. Wow, great hold. Now can they finish?
They need 2 for the W.
Good spot. Got him in the right shoulder again.
That is deep
Wow.
off of the Wyatt attack, and we have a match point, Kansas City.
I am
Here we
seriously so surprised that they are returning to David because they are leaving Daryl free to roam.
Roam he does.
And there it is.
David George was there.
What
Quick
a-
reflexes
what a
by the
match.
professor. And a big victory. Here come the Stinger team to give high fives all around. David George, Daryl Wyatt, they'll be over to visit with Amy Yarbrough. Coming your way next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
All right. It is. It is approved. All right, good deal. And
That tag.
and you are Bernard. Oh, come on. All right, so Chris, you're starting. Okay.
Okay, we are back with the Kansas City Stingers. I'm having to control these guys, get them down. They're over here watching themselves in that outstanding match. You guys, again, Daryl, you didn't get the message. You were not supposed to win that match.
Yeah, we kind of like that role. We like that role.
You guys are thriving on that role, right? I mean, every time the duper probability, you're not even supposed to be in the game, let alone take home the win. Oh, boy. All right, David, I'm going to start with you. Tell me about your game plan going in there, because you're playing two very experienced senior pro champions. So what are you guys coming in with?
Well, our game plan to start with is to be us, and so I slow the ball down, I play smart, and Daryl is an athlete, and be as aggressive as he can and hit it hard. They adjusted to that really quickly, so we got off to a little bit lead, they immediately caught up, and then we looked at each other and go, here we go, it's going to be a grind. And so we just grind, and wait for them to make this much of an error, and then we attack them.
Daryl, okay, so honestly, as a commentator, I was sitting over here, and one of the things I was saying is, why are they returning to David?
Again.
That leaves you free roam to go do exactly what you want to do.
Again.
And are you sitting there going, oh, yeah?
I'm loving it.
Absolutely.
Every time I saw it go, if you notice, I just take a step and look at David, because I'm already when the ball's still before it's bounced, I'm already going. So I love it. I hope they continue that.
Right? Because you love to hunt.
I love to hunt.
That's your thing.
That's it.
I mean, the footwork and a lefty.
That's it.
It really opens up that middle to be able to attack, and especially off a great drive or a great drop that David's setting you up on.
Set me up beautifully.
Yes.
No, beautifully, because those guys are, like you said, are legend. Weinbach's a legend, you know, and Sperling's a legend himself. So to be able to do that that was special.
That was really good.
Special.
And not only did I see you guys able to hit off the attack, but you also were able to be patient with them, and you waited and didn't pull the trigger at the wrong spots. There was a few times that you got beat when John was just playing the dink game, but your patience really paid off. And that was outstanding. So, you know, Dave, unfortunately, is going home with 2 new tattoos. I mean, you pegged him twice, Daryl. I mean, he was like, whoa, hit back. Yes. So, you know, obviously, they didn't get the memo, guys, that you are here to play, and you are all business when you come onto this court.
Right.
Yes. How much fun are you having?
We had a lot of fun. Weinbach challenged me a bit. So my normal mixed doubles partner, Jen Galwas, plays on the Austin team. And so Jen's been going up to Milwaukee and training with Dave Weinbach a little bit, and he would say something like, I never miss a drop, just go to the net. And Jen would be like, I'm not used to that. And I was like, what? And so I really tried. This is the best third shot drops I think I've ever hit in the history of the world. And I started telling Daryl not to even stay back on my drops. I was so confident in him. I'm like, just flash on the drops, not just the drives.
Yeah.
And that really put a lot of pressure because they would kind of look up when they bounced a little bit and they missed a few. And so I felt really good here.
That was amazing. And I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you even listen to your matches when you come back and listen to the commentating, but if you happen to go back and listen to this one, I have a little challenge for you.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Oh, that's awesome.
So I want to see that. I want you to own what I'm talking about next time you come back out here, because you're already doing it. You're just not owning it.
Okay.
Okay? So go check
like
that
that.
out.
Yes.
And guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great
Thank you,
match.
man.
I mean, you just beat a team that you're not supposed to beat. And you did it in style and fashion. You did it together. You're having a good time out there. And it's really fun to watch. Can you help me bring in this ladies match? We got a great match coming on right here. I know you guys obviously are going to favor your home team. But, David, let me ask you first. Who do you honestly feel like has an advantage here? You see the duper.
No, I don't believe the duper because I'm always the underdog.
There you go.
But, I mean, based on our mixed doubles, we played mixed first. Kim has never played better. We had a huge win against John and Leslie. We've never beaten them, and we won 11-10 in the third, and Kim has never played a better match, and Jen's been hitting the ball so cleanly. So, obviously, I'm going to favor the Stingers, but I think it's going to be close.
Daryl, what do you think?
You know, I played against Chris Cargis in mixed, and she gets everything.
Yeah,
she's such
she's
a
a wall.
retriever. So I go with the Stingers, but it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle because they're going to have to play that extra shot to win the point.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
that's where it's going to come, I think, because they'll get every ball.
Absolutely.
Ignite will get everything.
Well, Daryl, I really think that you ought to go get some ice and go give it to
I'm
Dave.
about to.
Yeah. That's what you should do right here, man. Hey, congratulations,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thanks,
Thank
Amy.
you.
Great match.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll see you
Thank
next
you so
time.
much. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Ari.
All right, back to Ari and take this game away.
Kim Kastner floating for that overhead. So Kansas City 2-2 in this game, but in the team battle against Austin, it is 5-0. Stingers. Jen Dawson. Kim Kastner against Chris Cargis and Leslie Bernard. We'll keep a close eye on Houston and Boca because it tightened up even more. Boca was up 3-1. Hammers win a match. Close it to 3-2. Dawson apologizes for clipping the net. There's your team battle score underneath. All the scores were in the upper right of your screen. There they are again. Good job. All Denver in that one. Princeton and Coachella Valley close, but the other team battle's not close. Ooh, Kastner was there. What is that ceiling doing there?
That's a really great lob right there that Leslie threw up. Kim's leaning in. She lifted it over her. Didn't put it in the middle where Jen could come get it. Made Kim go back and get it. Smart ball.
Good bend there by KK. Oh, Dawson can just smile after missing that one.
Yeah, they
The
got away with one.
Hall of Famer. Cargis and Bernard also.
Yeah, Leslie
kick
looked
out
at her
of
and was
that.
like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Great job. Nice reach. Nice reach.
That was in. What a
Yeah.
shot by Bernard.
I know that Chris and Leslie are coming in with a little added confidence. They feel like they played really well at the tournament in Chicago recently and have figured out a few things that are working better for them.
Did I hear David George say that Kim Kastner played the best match of her life, or was I
No, he did say that in mixed.
in mixed?
Ooh, that was a great ball. Way over to her forehand, and Kim is still stuck in her backhand grip. Tough shot. Good spot by Leslie. I don't mind that good first attack. She was just
Yeah.
late on the second. It was a good first ball. Kim got it back, and she was just late on that put away ball. Good get by Chris. Nice by Jen.
Yeah, nice point. Great ball by Kessner to open up the court.
Absolutely.
Big serve from Kessner.
Great block. Wow. Great defense by Austin to keep that ball in play.
The hammer time chant. Houston may have picked up another win.
Wow.
Ooh.
You all
Oh,
right?
Chris is okay. Slammed into the fence, into the broadcast table. Card just so tough.
Great hustle.
I'm fine.
Wow, good speed up. That was so low. She took that off the ground and
Yeah.
still was able to attack it and keep it in.
Cargis is a tough target to hit, too.
Yeah, right? Chris always wearing her pink. She has an amazing story of breast cancer survivorship. She lost her mother to breast cancer at a very young age, and you're going to get to hear more about that story next month at the championships.
I'm looking forward to that piece that you helped out with, Amy.
All of those women have amazing stories. It's such a tough journey and great for them to share.
Kessner hook shot. Just pounding away, Jen
Yeah.
Dawson. That's good. What a shot by Kessner.
Yeah, that's tough. Great ball to catch that line, go behind Leslie.
Seven, 5-1 here in the first.
Nice shot by Leslie. Get that down to Kim's feet as she's moving. Just long. Man, when the ball's dead, I couldn't help but look up and see there's a great mix match going on over there as well.
Yeah, that's a good one. Moraru, Spielberger against Quarter and Lopez.
Oh, good pull. Really nice by Kim.
Yeah, the professor, he might be accurate in that statement. She is at a high level, Kessner. There's a nice
Chris just
drop
wasn't
there.
even expecting that. That's why it was so good, because she held it so long, because normally Chris can block anything you throw at her. Really good hold and speed up there.
And Kessner says, oh, come on.
Yeah, she was a little off balance there trying to get to that ball.
Something about that 11th point. Mistakes creep in.
Yeah, she set that up nicely. Leslie wants that one back. Just what she wanted.
Five, 10-2.
Nice.
Dawson again has a target.
So much pressure coming at you.
And that will end game one. 11-5, the Stingers take it. We'll have game two from Houston up next. So a point to begin game two. We want to thank our presenting sponsor for this event in Houston, DEXAscan.com. Pickleball is all about balance, strength, and quick reflexes. DEXA Scan provides an in-depth look at your muscle mass, fat levels, and even bone health, giving you the tools to train smarter, prevent injury, and improve your game on the court. To find a location near you that offers this important test, visit DEXAscan.com. New sponsor is Yobo, trusted by athletes of all levels to maximize their potential. Yobo. And our other sponsors. We love them. Gearbox Pickleball. Incrediware. Gamma Pickleball. Fat Tire. It's almost Fat Tire time. Julian Coffee Roasters. Thank you, Julian. Ken Julian. And Ernie. There's your scoreboard up top of your screen. Coachella Valley and Princeton locked up at 3. Houston and Boca in a tight one. We'll see if that goes down to the wire for first place heading into Cincinnati for the championship.
That's a great point from Austin right there. I love the aggression.
There's a look at one of the best servers in the world, the women's tour.
Great resets.
Yeah.
Great block. Just make him keep reaching. She created an error. Just get it back.
Just missed.
Yeah, not by much. Really close. I like their fire skirts they got going on over there with the Austin ladies.
Yeah, I do too.
Looking sharp.
It's like the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be heading to Cincinnati next month.
Right. Good lead in.
I do like Kansas City's unis again. Also, that color.
Sharp.
Very sharp. Watch out. And Kessner gets the baseline. Dawson apologizes to Cargis. Attack mode, Jen Dawson.
A lot of pressure. You got to handle.
Oh,
Good
what a stab.
get.
That goes off the wall for a double.
Yeah, just a little behind.
Timeout, Austin. I believe it's 6-4. We have it at 6-4. I'm not sure. The ref might have called something different. We'll confirm that for you.
Six, 1-1.
Yeah, 6-1-1 is the score.
Yep, 6.
1-1. 6 for Stinger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I see what you did. Okay. Gotcha. Yep.
6-1-1. We'll update that score on our scoreboard. Coming up next on this court, we will have Scott Moore and Moore and Bloom-Rosen against Taylor and Shapiro. And that should be a big one because last update we had Picklers leading the Hammers 3-2 in the battle for the first place finish
Receivers, no timeout.
in the regular season.
Timeout.
What a
Great
get.
get. Oh, Kim was already off the line.
Oh, clean winner. It's a sideline. It'd be fun to be able to strike the ball like Dawson. I can only dream what that feels like.
That lob wasn't effective because Kim was already off the line, so she didn't even have to move to attack that. You really want to wait until you get him leaning in and up at the line to lob.
Seven, 1-2.
Wow.
It's a big drive from Kessner.
Yeah. Came off her paddle.
And then flipped,
Caught her.
yeah, flipped up and knocked her hat off. Kessner striking the ball cleanly.
Wow.
Backhand put away down Broadway.
She set that one up all by herself and said, I will finish it. She's bringing the heat herself, isn't she?
Yeah, she really is. And match point, Stingers.
They're really executing a great game. I mean, they're doing it all right. Not making many errors.
And there it is,
It's a
an
great
onslaught in game two. Hugs all around between these four competitors.
Yeah, which is cool.
11-5, 11-1, Jen Dawson, Kim Kessner. All smiles, and you will see their smiles on the stream with Amy Yarbrough after this.
So you got 11-5, 11-1. Good.
Thank you.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi, welcome back to the booth where we are going to chat with our winners from the last match, Kansas City Stingers, Jen and Kim. Wow, ladies, you came out with a game plan and you executed it flawlessly. There just weren't a lot of errors in that match, and Austin just couldn't find an answer. What was your game plan going in there that you started with and obviously got to stay with?
I think we just try to play our game and just be consistent, real focused. Sometimes we lose a little focus and it irritates the crap out of us. But yeah, I know we're tough to contend with when we stay mentally with it and focus. So,
Jen, what do you think?
You know, she kind of nailed it right on the nail, right? I mean, because we do sometimes have a tendency to kind of like drift off. So we just really told each other, you know, okay, we're going to stay focused, stay in the match, you know, concentrate and no loose points.
Yeah.
And so we were able to do that.
And you know, it's a hard to do. That's easy to say, but
Yeah.
you know, we all see the butterflies, right?
Especially me.
Well, give our viewers some tips on how you do that. Like, how do you stay focused and get to the next point?
you know, I felt, sorry to bump in front of you, but I want to stay pumped up and stay focused and just, you know, keep reminding us to stay low and, you know, focus, just, you know, really zero in on that ball and you know, just stay pumped up for me, you know, not just like, let's go, you know.
And everybody's different, right? So, Jen, what's your secret? How do you stay focused? And
So I'm a lot more calm.
Okay.
So, I mean, so I like to kind of like just really stay in the moment and really look at the ball and try to bend my knees. And I tell Kim all the time, like, if I'm missing the ball, tell me to bend my knees.
Yeah.
Because that seems to be my #1 problem when I start missing. So I'm like, move your feet, bend your knees.
No, that's great that you know that, right?
Yeah.
And you can self-correct because that happens to all of us.
Right.
And she ran down some, you know, short balls too and got some really good short ones. So
Thanks, Kim.
yes.
Got some wheels over here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. I did feel like, Kim, that for the most part, you probably get to see a lot of balls.
Yes.
Playing with this outstanding woman, and not to take anything away from you. but I felt like you were like, I'm done with this. I am going to come at y'all just like Jen does.
Yep, absolutely.
You were very aggressive.
Yeah.
You were able to, like, you set yourself up multiple times where you followed your third shot drive in for a put away.
Yeah.
So is that something that you have really been working on, because you probably have needed to play the setter role a little bit more with somebody like Jen? But talk to me about that.
Yeah, I think that, you know, the first match this morning, I felt like I played more safe and didn't play aggressive, and I felt like it was a match that we felt like we should have won, and it just irritated us. So we had a little more, you know, want and focus today, and it's true. I think more I'm aggressive and being up there and moving my feet and, you know, attacking that ball more is better for both of us. So.
That's your game plan. You're sticking with it.
I'm sticking with it.
I like it.
Yeah.
So Jen, one more question for you, because it is Sunday afternoon. We're all tired.
Yeah.
I told them that I wish they could implement a 7th inning stretch.
Right.
And like, just cut the play down, play the music, take me out to the ball game, and let us all just stretch and reset, right? So you don't get to do that, and neither do Ari and I.
Right.
What do you do as a player to maintain not just your focus, but your energy, because it's been a long weekend?
Right, and I do have a tendency to kind of, you know, as the day progresses, or if I'm in a tournament, as the tournament progresses, I do start getting tired and, you know, lose focus. And so I try to, like, I'm always eating, which is so bad. I probably gain like 5 pounds every weekend. But anyways.
Where? In your toe?
No, and then I like to drink some coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, so I feel like I need to kind of help, you know, get some energy.
Yeah, no, we all have to figure that out. And then I'm speaking to the chiropractor here, so I want to know what you do and what your advice would be, because your body starts to get tired and it starts to get tight. You go from playing to sitting.
Yeah.
Playing, you're up. Right.
Yeah.
So what can you say as far as how to maintain your body, be ready to go, and not get out there and injure yourself?
Well, you know, stretching after we play is important, and then the hydration factor and just electrolytes is huge. So I felt kind of full or sluggish after lunch, but, you know, I think just my will, you know, worked through that, because you do kind of lull after lunch for sure.
Yeah.
But just trying to stay stretched out, and we take some B vitamins now from a little more focus. And, even though I think I took it once today. So, that's our ticket.
Okay, that's great advice. How do you ladies feel about your team going into the championship weekend? So coming off of today, Jen,
I
what do
feel
you think?
so energized and pumped about it, because I think our team is really good, and we are just on the verge. And I feel like we might just peak during championship week.
That'd be a great time to do it.
Absolutely.
Right?
Why waste it early?
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys saw the match before you, but your men, nobody told them that they had 12% chance to win that match.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they love those odds.
Oh,
yeah, that's great.
Daryl thrives on that probability being the underdog.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
But they played outstanding, so I can see what you're saying. It might be the right time that your team is really coming alive. You guys have a lot of talent on your team, and you might be peaking at the same time.
That's right.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, it would. Perfect.
Well, ladies, congratulations. That's a great
Thank
win. You guys never even lulled. It was no doubt that you would come to play and finish business, and that's exactly what you did.
Thank you, Amy.
Thanks, Amy.
Congratulations. We'll see you
Thank
next
you.
time.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
And you're killing it as the
Yeah.
announcer.
So
Dang,
good.
man.
So good.
I hope you make the big bucks, because this girl, she need a raise.
That's right.
Preach, sister.
Hey.
All right, ladies. Thank you very much.
All right,
you.
thanks.
Quit having so much fun.
1.
Amy Bloomrose, a nice start, pinning Taylor in the corner. It is Bloomrose and Scott Moore taking on Taylor and Brian Shapiro.
This is going to be a great mixed match.
It really is. And this is a big one.
Good
Nice,
get.
yeah, nice play by Moore out of the air off the tape. Scorpions it.
Look at those hands by Brian. He got 2 exceptional balls there.
Yeah, what a point.
I mean, wow, great resets.
And Amy almost got this one back.
1-0-2.
Yeah, just missed. They questioned it. Shapiro right on that call.
Point.
So Brian Shapiro, if you don't know him, he is a 4-time national champion from UC Santa Cruz tennis team, playing under head coach Bob Hansen, not to be confused with the old Chicago Bulls player Bobby Hansen.
And that was a
Iowa.
great drop right there, showing some tennis, top spin roll.
3-0-2.
His partner Taylor, all-American tennis player at the University of Virginia. I mean, a big-time player before she hurt her knee. She's from Memphis, also teamed up with Automatic. Otto Spiel.
That's right.
Otto Spielberger in junior tennis. They were champs in their region coming out of Memphis.
What a small world. I love that. And here they are still playing pickleball together.
Audra was Audra Keller back then, if you're wondering. And Taylor's got that program, picklemania.com,
You two switch.
I think, which is a well-known kind of life lessons through pickleball.
Yes.
Really serving
Nonprofit.
the nonprofit, serving the underprivileged communities. It's a
2-4-1.
great effort.
Second serve.
Amy Bloomrose, an interesting background too. Also played some tennis, University of Texas, big time for the Longhorns.
Lefty.
Sign up.
Loves to hit it hard and is very good at it. And one of the owners of the Houston Hammers.
One of the owners. She said her 13-year-old son got her, convinced her to be a pickleball pro. He's playing tennis as well. Good player. Bloomrose also a paddle tennis background. What a lob that is. Look at the
Great
return.
get. Oh, great get. Good setup by Taylor. I like the lob and the attack. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that Amy is also an attorney here in Houston, Texas.
5-0-1.
Does it all. Cardona with Hugh Zhang, Hal Martin, and Romy Maxey.
Here at the Pickleball Club as well.
Pickleball Country Club, home to the Houston Hammers. Brand new facility. Great host for this event. It's got a little off balance there, reaching as that ball dropped in a hurry.
7-0-1.
Oh, Shapiro closing. He's
Second serve.
asking for help, saying, how did I miss that one?
Looks like Boca Raton just took away that tough mixed match over there against the Houston Hammers.
Now that is a big one as they take down Quarter and Lopez. That's Morario and Spielberger. Shapiro nails the baseline with that one.
A lot of topspin Brian's bringing.
So that would update the team battle score to 4-2. Scorpion Moore.
Great ball.
From
Good
the
finish.
7-time champion, pro, Triple Crown winner. Well, you can
Wow.
go on and on about Scott's accomplishments. Pickleball Hall of Famer.
0-8-1.
Great
Slamming
footwork.
it home.
Great footwork to run in and be able to reset and stop himself and finish that without getting in the kitchen.
1-8-1. Point.
That's a tough ball to misdirect.
Yeah.
She was reaching for, then she tried to misdirect it. That's a very tough ball.
2-8-1.
Redirect, sorry, said that wrong.
2-8-1.
Good hands.
Shapiro says me.
Good talk. Really good talk.
Shapiro, not a very well known. I think it was Mircha said he saw him out at a tournament in California.
Yeah.
And said, who is this guy? I think we have to have him on the Pickler team.
Well, he recruited a few of those. Same with Audra, right?
Yeah.
Like nobody really knew about her, and he saw her, saw all the potential in both of those players.
I saw Audra playing in Delray, I think he said.
Great drop.
Delray Beach, Florida, right next to Boca.
9-2-1. Second serve.
Good job by Amy to push her back and get her off the line.
9, you're serving. 9-2-2. Point.
So 10-2.
10-2-2.
For the game right here. That drops wide, so Hammers can build a little bit here, at least towards game 2 if they can't make this large comeback.
2-10-1. Second serve. Two, 10-2. Point.
Great drop.
Yeah. 3-10-2.
3-10-2. Point. Four, 10-2.
Good leave.
Bloomrosen commanding that middle of the court with her left hand.
5-10-2. Right out.
Big fist bump from T-squared Taylor. She can get emotional out there. Fun player to watch. Helped us out on the broadcast a few times last year. It was fun. Look at this dropper.
Wow.
What a
Great
touch
control.
by Moore.
That's what he can do and make it look easy, and that is a very difficult shot. Great placement.
10-5-2. Point.
Clean winner off of the baseline, and Boca Raton takes it 11-5. I expect a large response from Moore and Bloomrosen. And we're going to welcome in Paul Bamundo in between games here. The CEO. Mr. CEO, Paul Bamundo. Good to see you, Paul. I know you're running around like crazy, venue to venue, and helping out everywhere, doing everything.
It's been fun. Been a new experience having 2 venues in the same market, but I think we've made it work. put a lot of miles on my rental car. Let's put it that way.
You're delivering bananas all over the city of Houston and pickleballs.
Yes, I already got to see this morning how many bananas we actually go through. It's incredible.
Yeah.
The people when we go to the stores just can't believe it. They're like, how many bananas are you getting? And then second, I heard yesterday, like, who are all these kids who are eating all these peanut butter and jellies? I was like, they're not kids, we're big kids. So it works out pretty well.
Yeah, still a bunch of children.
Yes,
take care of them.
in the right way. Hopefully, like
right.
young at heart. Let's put it that way.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah.
So give us a little bit of rundown of what's going on this
It's
weekend
been
and what's
great.
upcoming.
Well, being here in Houston, the home of the Hammers, has been nice. Being at the Pickleball Country Club, and we have shared venues. So we're thanks to the Pace Pickleball here too, because we've got 4 teams playing over there, and as we alluded to, going back and forth. But the competition's been great. We're getting set up for the championship, where we'll have the top 4 seeds will get a bye. So there's a lot at stake in addition to prize money as usual and fat tires. But it's exciting, and having Cincinnati coming up, can't wait for the championships. And we've got a new sponsor, so this whole weekend has been sponsored by DEXA Scan, and thanks to Raj, our newest NPL team member employee, who got the deal done. So we've got a multi-year deal with DEXA Scan, where you can get some scans for your bone and body health. So we'll learn more about it as we go along, because it's the first weekend with them.
Awesome.
Yes.
That is incredible. We love to hear that. Well, everything seems to be running smoothly. Everything's going great here at Pickleball Country Club.
Yeah, and looking forward to being back at the Pickle Lodge. So with our friend Mitch in Cincinnati. So we were there in the middle of the season, and it's such a great venue that we just thought it was best to be going back there again. I know you're an Ohio girl, so it's good for you.
Yes.
And look, we're already starting to think about next year and the different places that we can be.
Okay.
So excited for that.
New places popping up all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I literally over the weekend, I've had so many text messages, calls, emails about new places. So they are really, and everywhere across the country, which is great, because I think we'll get to go to some new places next year, too.
Love to hear that. Can't wait to get back to Cincinnati. What a venue that was, Paul. I think all the players will be thrilled to go back to Cincinnati. And as you said, this battle right here, Houston, what a weekend it's been for Boca. They're threatening to take that #1 seed going into Cincinnati. What do you think the value of that #1 seed gets it?
Look, I think is a wonderful thing for whomever gets it, but I know Houston as a new team, they're excited about it in their home venue trying to get it, right? That's something that they were wanting to do, and I think there's something to winning the regular season, right? Just even from a psychological and positioning standpoint, because then you do get to play whoever comes out of the bracket that's the lowest seed. So there is definitely something to be said for getting the top seed, or at least the top 4 seeds, as we talked about. And Amy here, one of the owners of the Houston Hammers, in here doing a great job this weekend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, also an outstanding player, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. She's impressive, and I actually got a chance to watch. I was running back and forth wanting to see Beth play for the first time for me. Because last year I was here in the championships, but I wasn't, it was kind of, and I know she was hurt anyway then too.
Right.
So the first time for me to see her, it's just very, very impressive. I mean, she's so technically sound, how she hits the ball. I'm super impressed.
We're so glad she's back.
Absolutely.
She played 2 times this weekend, right?
Yeah, and I'll be excited to see when you're back too.
Yes.
So.
Looking forward to that. Thank you.
No doubt.
That is great news that Beth Bellamy is back. It's what an impact. She's one of the co-founders, but also one of the greatest players in the history of the game of pickleball.
Yeah, and I think her and Tommy are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, good point.
Absolutely. Boca's already starting off with a nice little run here, continuing to bring the pressure, bring the heat.
Now you're looking in, we got Paul Bamundo, the CEO. Boca, what a weekend they're having, trying to win this weekend and the regular season. So we're going to get to see, we've got highlights of Beth playing over there. That's going to be a treat for our audience, as everybody anticipating her return. That call will stand.
Nobody more excited about that than OKC, I guarantee you. They are finally getting their #1 draft pick back.
Oh, I know. Carol's thrilled. I was just talking to Mark about it because, like I said, having not seen her played, I knew the legend, right?
Yes.
But to see it is just very impressive.
Yeah, all of a sudden, the Punishers are a team that nobody wants to face now that Bellamy will be back.
Yeah, well, they had the opposite last year, right? So when she went down and they were in first place, it changed everything.
Yeah,
So
it really
maybe it'll be reversed this year. So we'll see.
It could very well be. They got Paul Olin, Tommy Ho up top, and the men's just dynamic duel there.
Mm-hmm.
You have a pick? I know you got to stay neutral.
No.
That's a bad
when
question.
when people ask me, like, I say, of course, like, I just root for good play and good sportsmanship, which we have, and our refs have done a great job. But on Sundays, I root for fast play, right? We all want to get home, right? It was my son's birthday on Friday, so a shout out to my son Dylan. It was his 14th birthday.
Nice.
So I'm going to get a chance to celebrate with him late, go straight home, get to his soccer match, his freshman team for the Darien High School.
Awesome.
So I'm excited for that.
All right. Happy birthday, Dylan. Maybe get a goal for your birthday present.
Yeah, or an assist. It's fine. Or
Assist,
stop a goal.
yeah.
He's playing a little bit of defense, a little bit of midfield. So
Okay.
if he gets a goal, it would be out of nowhere. But that would be nice.
So Boca off to another fast start.
Equipment time.
Houston's got to find an answer right here. They're,
That's okay. 15
I feel like Boca's
seconds.
doing a really good
Time
job of
in.
dropping thirds
5-0-2.
right in front of Amy, making Scott come all the way over to try to get it or make her take it off the move.
I think we got to do something with Vince Vaughn about, with all the bananas supporting his new show, Bad
Yes,
Monkey.
absolutely.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe we'll have to work that in somehow. We'll have to talk to Coachella and make that happen.
Yes.
0-5-1.
Nice ball by Bloom-Rosen behind Shapiro.
Yeah.
Your first year as CEO, what's been the most impressive thing about the National Pickleball League for you, Paul?
The camaraderie is amazing, and I've said this before, and I've said to you both before. That's been what's most impressive to me. And the thing it reminds me most of with the team owners and then the players is when I worked for the Ivy League, and it's the same spirit, right? So it's the schools, Harvard and Yale, Penn and Princeton, Cornell, Columbia, Dartmouth and Brown. They all want to beat each other every weekend. But the meetings that I had, we had quarterly board meetings and talking about what's best for the league and the best for the student athletes. It's the same thing here, right? What's best for the NPL, what's best for our team owners, what's best for the players, most importantly.
Yeah.
That's what's wonderful, that spirit. You want to win, but you win with grace, you lose with grace, and we're all friendly afterward, before and after. We had fun on Friday night, right? There was a really good party on Friday night that we had at Tennis Express. Thanks to Amy for doing that. And then, when this is all over, everyone maintains that good sportsmanship, which is really paramount to us.
You're talking about all the different venues you're looking at for next year already. What about new teams? I know you've been fielding some offers, potential owners,
sure,
potential new cities. Any news there?
Yeah, I mean, this is when that whole process starts. So we're fielding calls. Anyone out there that's interested, go to the website nplpickleball.com. Get in touch with us. We've started to have really good conversations. Still all preliminary, but we feel very confident of adding a couple. 4 teams, 2 teams. Some even number, of course, would make sense, but nothing to report on yet because those talks are very preliminary. We're concentrating on getting through this season, planning for next season, and then it will really kick in here as we get into the fourth quarter.
So we're expecting a little run here. Scott Moore, Bloom-Rosen, very good team. Can Boca hold them at bay?
Second serve.
Great ball by Amy there to just flick right in front of her. Taylor's ball was a little high, and Brian paid for it.
6-2. Right out.
There's a side out. Let's see if Houston can capitalize.
Need to string a run together here.
Big crowds all weekend and a nice attendance here on Championship Court.
Yeah, we've had a lot of team breakers. That that always helps, right? Getting the interest.
We had 5, I think, this weekend already.
Yes, and as I said, they're always exciting, but better on Saturday than on Sunday, for sure. But all good.
Moore finishes up.
3-6-2.
And here they come.
Yep.
Great reach.
Could it be hammer time?
Heard that a lot, right, over this past year. It was fun when they were playing the Indy Drivers, two of the teams with the more well-known chants going back and forth.
That's right.
I was saying how I could hear it reverberating through the venue. both of them going back and forth yesterday, playing against each other in the team battle.
It's a really good shot by Taylor to get it down to Amy's feet as she's trying to transition in. Tough ball to handle. Paul, we talked earlier about needing on a Sunday afternoon a 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, I'm feeling it myself. So somebody just asked me, would you like to sit down? And I said, soon enough. You know, I'll get a little rest soon enough.
Wow, great ball. So smart by Scott.
They're gifted at those drop shots,
Yeah.
championship type shots. You see them bounce twice in the no volley zone.
Good talk.
I think he thought it was going to be out. Well, seeing Scott's great. I mean, Scott and Jennifer being inducted to the Hall of Fame. I was at the ceremony. I had the pleasure of being there in one of my first weeks on the job, which was great. So it's amazing to have these great players in our league.
There's another one.
Yeah, another one. What touch he has on the move.
So Scott's doing a great job when Taylor's back. He's just dropping it short, and neither one of them can get to it.
4-7-1.
Great point. Really good setup there by Scott, and
Yep.
Amy could come in and finish it.
Closing it out, Amy.
Within 2. The comeback in progress.
5-7-1.
Let's see if we get a team battle update. 5-2 now. Boca wins the last 2 matches, making this critical for the Hammers to make a comeback here. That was wide. Now within 1.
6-7-1.
Ball on court. When you think of the potential for next month, you got Bellamy back, the likes of Dane Gingrich probably back for Coachella, other players getting healthy. It is going to be a big-time showdown in Cincinnati.
6-7-1.
And, you know, there's could be any of maybe 6-7 teams that have a legitimate case to take this championship.
Yeah,
Kansas City likes their chances.
Yeah.
They were, I mean, after we saw their men and their women both win their 2 matches, they're feeling really confident.
Exciting times for the MPL. And that'll take place right after my wife's birthday. And then 2 weeks ago was my younger son's 12th birthday. So I'm a busy man, right? Outside of this, August, September, October is a very busy time for our league and a very busy time for me.
Yes.
All celebration stuff, Paul. That's
yes,
what you,
it's exactly
you welcome
right.
it, right?
Sure.
That one just missed off the
that
paddle
was
of
so
Moore.
close.
You guys have a dark horse? We won't say who you're picking, but is there like a team down, maybe middle of the road to lower that you think may cause a surprise?
I'll tell you something. I was talking to Bob this morning, and they're gaining momentum. So Naples is like, hey, everybody's in it, right? So he's like,
yeah, you start over.
We're starting to get some wins, starting to build momentum. So you never know. That's why we play the game, right?
They do have arguably the best player in the world in the championship division.
And he's not here, and they're having success. So I think that's giving them confidence. So nice to see.
6-1. Point.
Good reset there by Taylor out of the transition area after that great drive from Brian.
Timeout. Hammers. Receivers.
Smart use of the timeout.
Yeah, can't save him.
It's amazing how many times I'll talk to people and they're like, oh, I forgot. I could have called timeout.
Absolutely.
It's like, I know I'm not supposed to tell you, and I won't tell you until after, but you could have called a timeout.
Oh, we're going to go to the Beth Bellamy video. This is going to be exciting to see Beth back in action. I'm ready to stand and
Yeah.
applaud, right?
Oh,
It's
totally.
just great to see
shout
her
out,
back.
shout out to Scott McAllister and his team for pulling that off so quickly. Well, that's amazing. That is a great little video of pretty much up to minute action.
Awesome. Way to go, Drew. Great
All right,
video.
Drew.
Thank you, Drew. Thank you, team, McAllister crew. Shapiro pouncing.
Pretty. Great reach in by him. Good put
And
away.
we have a match point.
Yeah. Back against the wall. Let's see what they can do.
This would be the 6th victory in the straight-up team battle. And if that's the case, Boca will be 1 win away from the regular season championship. Oh, quality from Bloomrosen. Penning Shapiro back into the corner. Second serve to T-squared, Taylor.
Right out.
Something about that last point.
Yeah.
It really is, right?
It's really hard to get that last point.
They say they all count the same, but
No. You just feel extra. I don't know what it is. We've seen it all day.
Taylor attacking.
Second serve.
Got to be on the second here. Let's see if the Hammers make a run. Scott Moore, the ball on his paddle.
6-2. Point.
There's one.
It's a great play by Amy. Get in there, little off speed, create the pop up, and then finish it.
7-10.
Ooh.
Right out.
Frustration for Moore.
Yeah. This is not the typical match of him. I know he's frustrated with himself and unforced errors.
Timeout.
Interesting timeout here. Shapiro's going to take the timeout.
1 minute.
What do you think the reasoning is behind this, Amy?
I thought Scott Moore called it. So Brian called it?
Yeah, Shapiro just called it.
Okay. Okay. Maybe, again, it's always about momentum, right? Let's just put a little extra pressure on Scott. Let him think about it. It's like calling a timeout before somebody goes and shoots free throws. Let's ice the shooter, right? So I'm sure that they know that Scott is very capable with all of his experience to just really put it on right here. So they don't want to even give him an opportunity to get a run going.
So it'll be the Picklers serve. They're up 3. They need 1 to lock this match up.
15 seconds. Servers, no timeouts remaining.
And this would put the
Receivers,
Picklers,
no
if they pick
timeouts.
up this victory here, just 1 match win away from the regular season title and the #1 seed. And I believe wrap up this event first place money. There's a dropper by Moore. And that one's out.
Game match.
Wow.
Taylor Shapiro. 11-7.
Here come the Picklers to celebrate with their teammates. Pretty impressive there, guys.
Yeah, good match. So that had worked for Scott like 5 times, and Taylor was able to get that one.
a good battle by the two of them to stay in it. They really, you called it, Ari. They almost made it all the way back.
Yeah, good comeback. You knew that they would make a run. Bloomrosen and Moore, very good tandem. But it's Taylor and Brian Shapiro. They will visit with Amy after this. Paul Bamundo, our CFO. Thank you so much, Paul.
All right.
We'll talk
Good
to you
see
soon.
Great job as always, Ari.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right. Take it easy.
We'll be back.
See you in Cincinnati.
Yes, sir.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more. Less is less beer.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, Brian's so tall he can barely fit in the camera, so we might need to give you a chair.
I'll squat a little.
Hey, great win, Boca Raton.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Taylor and Brian.
Thank you.
Your team is playing outstanding this entire weekend.
Thanks.
Wow. I
Wow,
mean,
we came
you guys
ready
are
to play.
Absolutely. So let's talk a little bit about your match that you just played. First of all, Brian, I hear that you are another unknown that they happened to see you play somewhere. Mircha maybe saw you play in a tournament and was like, that guy can play.
I'm on this team because of him. His sister actually lives in Orange County near me, and she's if you know his background, his sister was a professional tennis player, and when he would play local tournaments, he would reach out to me, and I'd get him into some games, and we got to know each other, and over time, I guess he had faith to draft me, and I'm extremely grateful, and I've put a lot of work into this since I knew I was going to be in this program, and it's been just a tremendous pleasure.
Awesome.
I've met some wonderful, incredible people. I've had it's been an honor. It's been an honor, and I'm not the greatest when it comes to mixed, and I've had the pleasure of some people in my life that have really helped me. One of them was a gal named Laura, who I'm giving a shout out to because I wasn't the greatest partner with her once, and that's made me a better person. Sometimes you have to take a step back to make several steps forward. And that one instance has made me just a better person and a better partner. And it's just, I owe it to her. So thank you, Laura. There you go.
Yes, thank you, Laura. He's a really good partner.
Speaking from you, right?
Yes.
So tell me about partnering with this guy, Taylor.
Oh my gosh. Well, the very first time we played together, I was struggling, and Brian just kept saying to me, you belong, you belong, you belong. And later that day, on top of my pickleball bag, there was an index card, and it said, you belong here.
Aww.
And it was from Brian. And ever since then, he's just really he's a sexy beast. That's what we call him. But he's also a really intelligent, very empathetic, and very he's just a really interesting, fun guy, but he's also an amazing pickleball player. First and foremost, I think he's a good human, which is what's important. But we got to play a little bit more, obviously, this weekend, and by this match, I just felt so confident and so comfortable, and I knew that he was going to pick up when I was going to fall down, and vice versa. And we kind of had that yesterday. I kind of fell down, and he picked up, and we lost a really tight match. And today, I came into it with a whole different attitude because of him. So I'm incredibly grateful that my team gave me the opportunity to be there. And I haven't ever played on center court. And a friend of mine asked me yesterday, why aren't you ever on center court? And I was like, well, I play pod 2. I'm not ever going to be on center court. Just don't ever. And then this morning, when this afternoon the schedule came out and we were on center court, I was like, that friend, he creatively visualized that. And it was such a treat and such a joy and pleasure to be out there with Brian, sharing the court, and to win that match. It sounds like maybe we had a 25% chance of winning according to the stats. So I'm glad he didn't tell me that before the match.
Right.
But I saw it.
Yeah, he saw
you
it.
did?
So, yeah,
Okay.
on the board up there, apparently.
Okay. Well, it's a special shout out to great partners, right? That's what we've been really talking about this weekend, and just what makes a great partner and how much more fun it is to play with a great partner, somebody who's supportive and communicates well. I heard you call many balls, and you called them early, so Taylor knew you were coming in there, and that's huge too. So good partnerships are awesome, and being respectful. And
It's not about winning.
Yeah.
It's just enjoying the process and enjoying the moment. And winning's fun, but I've played many matches where I've lost and had just a tremendous fun.
However, we did just win.
I know.
And that's more fun, right? That's more fun. So let me break down that match just a little bit, because you guys just went against Scott Moore, who's got so much, probably as much experience, if not more, than anybody else in this whole building, right? And so you had to come up with a good game plan. And talk to me a little bit, Brian, about what was your game plan going in as far as your strategy?
He's human. And yeah, he's a phenomenal. I mean, he hit some shots that I've really never seen. Some drop volleys, and his touch is incredible. And for a guy that age, he moves so well, and he's a fierce competitor. We just couldn't fear him. And the whole match, we were talking about not avoiding him and to play him. And we just played him, and we kept the ball low. His partner is a phenomenal player. She hits the ball extremely hard.
Yes,
and
she does.
And we had to just control our pace with her. There were many times where I wanted to speed it up to her, and I knew I was going to lose. And I don't lose those battles, but I was going to lose against her because she just has great hands and hits the ball very hard. We just had to play smart, execute our game plan, and fortunately we did.
For those people who are always like, how do I beat the bangers? How do I beat the bangers? Well, when you make the ball bounce, they have a little bit tougher time banging. So I felt like that was a big key for us. Was we really talked a lot before the match about, let's just keep it at their feet and let's just make them dig it out. And then if they beat us and they hit winners off of those, then good for them. They deserve to win.
Yep.
But we weren't going to give it to them, and we were really trying hard to make them earn it, like literally from their shoelaces.
Yeah, it's very effective. And I was thinking the pattern you were going to go with was try to stay in that cross-court dink with Amy because she wants to hit the ball hard.
Yeah.
And so, a couple of other patterns also came up. I know Scott Moore executed some amazing drop shots when you were back at the baseline.
Finally, I got the last one.
I was going to say,
but
then what about the last point, right?
Yeah,
so
I was
you
like,
got to
dang
that
it, I'm
one.
going to get there.
Yes.
I'm going to get there. But they played great. She did a great job redirecting the dinks, too. Like, she got a couple behind Brian. He made really good gets on them, but I did want to stay in that. I think she prefers her backhand a little bit, so I was real hesitant to go to her forehand, obviously, because Scott was going to be there. I think that we started out really strong. That's another thing that's good for people to take away is just try to start strong and send a message that you belong.
Absolutely.
I mean, thanks. We belonged there today.
And back to your comment about being a Pod 2 player. So we have had people come and play on center court that were Pod 2 players, whatever that's supposed to mean, and they have knocked off the Pod 1 players that have been there the whole time. So the talent in this room isn't necessarily just shown on center court, right? Because there's so much talent anywhere that a lot of the people that are playing a different pod could also step up and be right here on center court. And so you guys are just another example of how much talent is in the room.
Not to interrupt you, but it's virtually impossible if you're putting the work into it not to get better.
Yeah.
And what's also wonderful about this league is that I've met some incredible people, and most of the people that I've met have no clue who I am or never asked me to play tournaments with them because they don't know me. And one of my teammates who plays Pod 1 asked me to play a tournament, and we played now 2 tournaments, and we have another one coming up. We have 3. That would have never happened without this.
Yeah, I was going to say that's about to change if that's still happening, Brian, because you're going to get a lot of phone
Uh-huh.
calls.
That's right.
Absolutely. So
call me too.
Well, I have the pleasure of actually playing with Taylor.
Yes,
Taylor, we actually
yes.
have a national medal
Yes, we
from the
do.
nationals together in women's doubles, but I so much enjoyed getting to watch you play today because it's the
an
first
honor.
time that
Thank
I've
you.
got to see you play, Brian,
Thank you.
and nothing but you have a very high threshold, and so it
means
will
the world to me.
continue
Thank
to
you.
keep going.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, NPL. We
Congratulations,
love being here.
guys.
We appreciate it. Thank you, Amy.
Boca is doing a great job today, so we'll see how it turns out. But you're sitting very nicely right now.
Kara just came over and said we won the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, did you know that?
I did
okay,
know that,
well.
but I didn't want to say if I wasn't supposed to. So
Oh,
we'll maybe
whoops.
bring one of your owners in. But yeah, you guys secured the deal.
Oh no, there's players still playing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's Peter and Tracy.
Yeah, but you have secured.
Great.
So
Let's go,
great
Boca.
win for
Thank you.
Boca
Keep it up.
Raton. All right, guys.
Thanks,
Thanks
Bri.
for joining me.
Thanks, Amy.
Great
This is an
match.
honor.
Thank you.
We'll
Pleasure.
see you next
Thanks a
time.
Thanks for
lot.
having us. Thank you.
drop it. You're throwing the ball. You're not dropping. It's not a warning first? Nope, no warning. All the way down.
All right, we are live. Carl Foster here as Ari's taking a little refresher on the stadium court. A little change in schedules. We have the Boca Picklers. We have the Boca Picklers here. Carl Foster. Rich Lively is so tall I can't fit in the screen.
I'll have to squat to get down
squat.
to your
There you
level,
go.
Mr. Foster.
You want me to stand up? I am standing up.
Can I get you a shoebox to stand
Yeah,
on,
come
Mr.
on, come on.
Foster?
former Pickler and now Columbus hotshot, Rich Lively. And we've got a match here to sort of end up the stadium court. And you guys are already done, right? You've already clinched a 4-0 weekend.
Yep, we came from the other place. We went 4-0 this weekend. This afternoon's match was 10-2. That was decent. So yeah, we had a good run, a good 4-0, same as you guys. Big congratulations to this guy right here, my boss man from last year, Boca, coming in first place. Well done. Way to finish it up today. Strong, guys.
Yeah, my partner right there, Rick Redemar.
There's Rick.
Rick
Redemar.
Redemar.
Daddy Rick. Get over here, Daddy Rick. Get over here, Daddy Rick.
Come on, Daddy
Rick. Boss man from last year. Congrats, you guys. You know I love you. We had a great season last year. Surprised everybody, came back and took third, and now this year in first place. I'm hoping for a big showdown between Boca and Columbus in the finals next month in Cincinnati. Let's do this.
Sir Think-A-Lot in the house is the top cat right here, baby.
Wow!
Top cat, all right. Oh, we got one more match. It's really we've clinched, but you still got to play them all out at this point.
Of course.
So Alan Mendelson, Susie LeBlanc, who's had a great job this year against Mary Beth Henthorne from the Houston Hammers and Tony Wong. And Hammers, they had a great season. They were #1 pretty much most of the season. You guys were battling with them. We were sort of sneaking up the runway, and just had a great weekend this week, number-wise. And so I think it's going to be us and you and the winner for the weekend money.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I believe that has already been confirmed.
Yep.
And so we are looking forward to a fat tire and a fat check.
Yeah. You guys already have a couple checks this year. You've had a great season.
Yeah, you know what? You go through this draft thing, as you know, and you never know what's going to come out in the wash. But it's been a great season for us. A fantastic team, just like last year. I loved all my teammates, and this year the same thing, which is one of the great things about NPL. You meet new people, you meet new friends for life, and you get to play pickleball. Come on, nothing better than that, right?
It's not too serious, but it's a lot of fun. But timeout on the court. We don't know sure what the score is right now. We need to get the scoreboard updated. We find out what the score.
Yeah, obviously while we're waiting for the timeout, you expand from 6 teams last year to 12 this year. And, of course, being part of the first season was such an honor and a privilege. I was glad to be able to be on the team. And, again, much thanks to you and Rick for giving me a chance to play pickleball and be in this thing and then come back this year and be a contracted player with the NPL. That was a real honor. I was very pleased to be a contracted player. And then to be on another great team this year and have a chance at the title is just great. And, of course, we've had some knockdown dragouts with you guys. Tooth and nail to the last drop. So many of those matches against you guys were like 11-10 in the third, or like we had to put up with last year all the time.
Right.
Wow, good drive by Susie. Such a fantastic player from Florida. Yeah, amazing personality, just a big smile. I've had some good battles with her, and she's a quality person. And then her partner, Alex Mendelson. I like to call him Mendelbaum, like from Seinfeld. I remember Mendelbaum. Let's go, Mr. Mendelbaum. So we have a good time, too.
Yeah, it's actually Alan Mendelson, not Alex.
Oh, Alan.
So you know.
See, all I know is Mendelbaum.
Mendelbaum. He's Mendelbaum. You give everybody a nickname.
I do. I really do. Then, of course, you got Mary Beth, the voice of the Hammers, I would say, always saying, "What time is it?" Which I've got to admit this whole season, were we tired of hearing what time it was, Carl?
Yeah, we started saying what time is it after we beat them. It's Boca time.
Boca time.
The Hammer time, they were loud. They were loud and proud.
Well,
they should be. They had a good season.
You know, I had some fun with them when we played them in Columbus. I brought this big war hammer.
Oh, I remember that. Yes.
And I said, if you guys win, I will come out and bow down and hand it off to you. And they beat us in a tie break, and I had to hand it to them. Then I got with Romy this week. I said, this week we're playing for the red belt. And I brought a red belt, and we were able to take it back this week. So that feels really good to take back the red belt this week.
Oh, look at that. Snake shot. Hit the top of the net. Watch this replay. Smash.
I meant to do that, he said. I meant to do that. Nothing to this game. Touch of a gorilla.
I believe it's something like 7-2, but we can't get the scoreboard. Ten 10-1.
The score is actually, that's the first game. It was 10-7-1, so there's your game 11-7-1 to Boca.
Boca.
Boca just won the first game 11-7. So we'll change sides, get ready to go again.
You know, we looked at it. It is very important right now for Houston because they have 2 matches left. If they win these 2, they have more cumulative than you. So that would put them at the number 2 seed versus 3. Right now you are number 2. So these games do mean something for you. Just to let you know, no pressure.
Carl, I'm an athlete, not a mathlete. Right. So I just take care of my business on the court. But no, you're right. Actually, we do know every point matters. We left the other place, the Pace Pickleball Club, and we said we're hightailing it over there to see what happens. We hope that they are handing us a big fat fake check with a fat tire. I told my girls on the team, I said I want a fat check for my fat chicks. They were okay with that. They actually were okay with that. A fat tire and a fat check for my fat chicks. They were okay with that. Fat. No, look. Fat is spelled P-H-A-T. Okay, I just want to make sure I'll get that.
Oh, that's the Vietnamese food. You spent so much time in Vietnam, you're speaking like them now.
Just about.
We did have a great Vietnamese lunch today from a
Oh,
local.
my goodness. I loved it all weekend.
Yeah, I'm sure. You were right at home.
Stuff. Yeah, yeah.
I spent time there myself, so I don't remember too much
Good
about
stuff.
it. All right, so game 2. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a good game. 7-11. That's a good battle right there. And Mary Beth going to start it off for us here. What time is it? It's time for Mary Beth to serve.
Well, right now it's important for hammer time. I know the hammer ownership, watching this with bated breath, they asked us to lay down, but, we just can't do that.
Oh, no.
No, they didn't ask.
Obviously not.
But I didn't realize till, I said, oh, you guys got seconds. I said, no, we don't. They looked at it and said, no, Columbus right now by 2, but there's still 2 games to be played.
I mean, to be honest with you, nothing against your former boss man, but I was rooting for Houston today. Wow, that's an amazing top spin lob.
By Mendelson.
One of the underrated shots that's actually one of my favorites, as you know.
Yeah, you love your
my top spin lob.
Drive people into the wall.
Oh, yeah, I love to drive him in the wall. I love to drive him crazy in the wall. Yeah, I got to admit, we were kind of rooting for Houston this afternoon simply because we wanted the whole check for ourselves.
I know
we
did.
didn't want to split, But you guys deserve it. It's been a strong season for you guys. It's, and you know what? It all started last year in that Phoenix finals with us being at the bottom of the heap.
And winning the bronze.
Winning the bronze, come back all the way from 6th to 3rd. That was an exciting week. And, that kind of just turned the corner for the whole Boca franchise history. What do you think, huh there, Carl?
Yeah, we had a horrible regular season. So, but, we lost a lot of 3-setters.
Oh, my goodness.
How many 11-10 games? There's one of those years where we couldn't. You were involved with a lot of them. We won.
Hated it.
20%. We had the reputation of winning, losing the most 3-setters in the league.
Well, we did.
Yeah, that was the difference in our team this year. We didn't lose those 3-setters, and there's 11-10 in the thirds, because different makeup, different players. But it's just they grutted it out. Like today, we started out our first 4 matches with 3-setters against Houston.
Wow.
And those could have went either way.
Either way, 1 point here, one net cord, one skiddy line. You never can tell.
Right.
That's a great serve right there. By Mr. Mendelbaum.
He just had a clutch match with Brian Levine. They were down 9-2 and rolled off 9 straight points.
No way.
9 straight points.
Wow.
Talk about a match that it took the air right out of hammer time.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
It just declawed them.
And when we played them yesterday and beat them 10-2, it kind of that was a big deflation.
Well, that was like they changed some lineups. They had some inner workings, and
they did have some inner workings.
We went through some of that drama last year, if you can remember.
You know what?
Do you remember that?
I have no recollection of this that you speak of, sir.
Not with you, of course.
I was in the middle of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got spanked a few times with some players.
Jeez, yes.
But, you prevailed. That was a good thing. You were the spark of our team, so we say that. And we missed you this year for sure.
Appreciate that, yeah.
And we don't like playing against you, so we'll try to change that for next year.
We'll see, yeah. We'll see. When we all get thrown back into the pot, let's see what happens next year.
Right.
And you know what, actually, for those of you watching, you're kind of trying to figure this out. Maybe what does this NBA, what does this team think? One of the most beautiful things about this league is what you just referred to there. And I'm going to use this term very carefully, my enemies could be my friends next year.
Yeah,
and I don't mean enemies. They're
right.
frenemies. They're all friends.
Yeah.
We're going to beat each other's heads in on the court, and afterwards we're going to give a hug and say, what an amazing match. That could be my partner next year. So I'm certainly not going to act like a jerk. Or I better not. Because he could be my partner. She could be my partner. This is like a giant family out here. And like families, we have squabbles. And like families, there's a little bit of sibling rivalry. But you know what? At the end of the day, good families slug it out, but then they hug it out. And I think that's really what the NPL is all about, which I love.
I love that. We get some shirts made like that.
Slug it out till you hug it out, NPL. Let's go.
So Susie LeBlanc and Alan Mendelson up 5-1. Second game, they won the first. Looking to close out. We still have 2 matches going on. One other match on the other court between Houston. I'm not sure how that's going right now with Brian Levine and Pam Lippy.
Right out.
It looks like they're done. They may be done.
Brian Levine and Pam Lippy won a game as I was walking this way. I did notice that.
Okay.
1-5-1.
Well, if they won, then you guys have probably clinched. It looks like we're winning this one too. So I think you guys might owe us a little something here.
I don't owe you nothing, brother.
I'll get you a fat tire.
Hey, on you? You'll pay for it?
I will.
Oh,
I
man,
will.
what a jolly guy you are.
That's the kind of guy I am.
Just the kind of guy you are. Another tough shot there at the feet. Those of you watching at home, one of the things you'll notice the really better players do in pickleball is keep the ball at the opponent's feet. We all love swinging from above our waist, but nobody likes playing from their shoe tops.
Receivers, 6-1-1.
Timeout. Yeah, Boca's on a little bit of a roll here.
6-1-1. Yep, they want to close it out on a winning note, which, they all play to win. I mean, nobody wants to lose. They don't go out there to lose, but,
I mean, here's the thing. The whole season, Houston was really, obviously they came into today at 14-2. It's an amazing record, 14-2. You guys were 12-4. We were 11-5. There's your top three. And, Houston's coming here in their home courts going, hey, we're going to finish this off, and they're going to end up going 1-3 this weekend.
Yeah,
it's already been
They
determined.
lost more this weekend than they lost all season.
The whole season in one
that?
weekend. And so, you can kind of see the looks on their faces. They're a little in shock. But you know what? The playoffs, as you and I know, brother Carl,
the record started at 0.
It starts all over.
That's
we all
right.
start at 0, and that's what's great about it.
I've heard everybody tell me, remember what you guys did last year? That's what we're going to do this year. Rick Witzkin saying it from Indy and OKC. They're saying, hey, what you guys did last year was a Cinderella story. Now somebody's looking to be that Cinderella this year.
Well, this afternoon we finished off our season against Naples JBB. You don't take any team lightly out here, but, we had Houston yesterday and Coachella. And we had Seattle, and those were teams we were like, we need to win all those three.
Those were three
and,
tough wins.
In my mind coming into this, I'm like, if we could go 3-1 this weekend, that'd be really good. Now, after we beat the three toughest teams, we couldn't let down against Naples. Did we beat them? Yes. But I went up to that whole team afterwards, and they've still got a great idea. And I said, guys, I know it wasn't a great regular season, but let me tell you a story about last year. And I looked at several of the guys and said, guys, you remember what it was like last year? And they were like, oh, yeah, you guys were the Boca. You guys were so bad. I said, that's right. We were the worst team in the league. And then the playoffs happened, and it's all different. So I said, JBB, hang in there. You guys could be the third-place team this year or whatever. You could win the whole thing. And they were like, wow, thanks. That's a good. I just wanted to encourage them because it's tough to go 0-20. Nobody wants to have that happen.
Yeah,
we don't wish that on anybody.
We weren't quite that bad last year. But
no. But we were 5-5, and then it kind of fell off the rails.
Right, yeah. But
nice deep return.
I told the
there.
guys that we beat Indy 12-0, and I said that was more games than we won last year.
And it's about right.
Yeah. So.
And nobody saw that coming either.
No.
Indy's a solid team.
No, they came back and and the Hammers won that team breaker. Last night.
Yeah, exactly.
The Hammers would have went 0-4. Can you believe that?
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
That was pretty amazing. But they now they need to regroup big time. For the playoffs. They're going to get a bye. They're going to be probably third now because you guys are probably going to be second.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to be in the same bracket with looks like Houston, and we'll be with probably Denver.
Yeah, that's probably what I think. That's pretty much a foregone conclusion
1-4,
now.
2-3. Yeah.
And the other thing about Denver this weekend, even they were going it's not determined they're going 4-0. They're up 6-3 on OKC. But as long as OKC at least won 2 matches, it gave us the nod with the 4-0 record against them to get the second place this weekend.
Yeah.
And now we already know the score right now is 6-3, so they actually OKC did us a nice favor to allow us to have that point differential second place for the weekend.
7-2-1.
So 7-2-1. Susie LeBlanc serving for the Boca Raton Picklers. Looking at a possible team breaker with Coachella Valley and Princeton. So haven't had a team breaker today set up, but those are always exciting, as we know. We went through. That's what we had a good record at. We were good at our team breakers, right? We had some great lineups, and you clinched a couple of them for us, and it was just a fun. If we couldn't win anything else, we won those team breakers. We got to a team breaker. We had a pretty good record there.
And, I never said anything this year about that, but apparently on this team, the Columbus leadership has decided that I'm always the last guy on the court, too, and it's just so I've played in 5 of those things now, and I'm like, I'm happy with the pressure and coming out there and trying to win or get it done on the last point. I'm happy with that.
You guys had 5 team breakers this year?
No, 2. How many did we have? 3 last year?
3 last year, yeah.
And we've had 3 this year.
Oh,
so
yeah.
so I've been in
total,
6.
Yeah,
I've been in 6. Actually, I've been in 6.
2-8-1.
Like I said, athlete, not mathlete. More than fingers on one hand, I'm done.
All right, 8-2.
Yeah. That's a good drive by Tony. You notice there, guys, he didn't try and – that's about what I call a 78.2 shot, 78.2%. take a little off, get a little more spin, and have it dropping over the net. And Mendelbaum had to hit that from below his waist, and that's a harder shot. Right there again, you see these resets. Keep it in. That beautiful shot by Susie.
Nice angle, a little spin on it.
Yeah. We call that a little spinach in your diet.
Spinach, yes.
Little spinach in your diet makes you strong.
Gotta eat your greens.
Have you ever played this LeBlanc lady? Would she just stop smiling and being so nice?
She's from our book. I started playing with her when we all first started playing in Boca together.
I mean, just a quality lady. I've had some great matches with her, great wins against her, and I'm just like, Susie, I almost don't want to beat you because you're too nice. You're too smiley. She's such a nice lady. Oh!
Lucky souvenir. How about
I
that?
saved your life.
You saved me.
That was going to poke
you
your eye
jumped in front
out.
of me. I wanted to grab it.
You don't have on your safety glasses, Foster.
You have 3.
It's like the foul ball in baseball. Somebody jumped in front of me and I missed it. I could have given it to my kid.
Anybody remember back in the olden days at Little League, if you caught a foul ball, you took it back to the concession stand and got a free Coke for turning the ball in Little League? Come on, where are those good old days, huh? Well, I think that's it. Well done. Oh, yeah, that's a tough poach there. She's trying to help her partner. Got a little ambitious there.
8-3-2.
8-3-2. Well, we'll be going back to Cincinnati for the championships in October. That's going to be a lot of fun. That place is one of the best places I've
I think
seen.
we got it. That was a great facility. Was glad we were able to find that in the off season, and that ball is right on the line. And Susie, being the gentle lady she is, she's going, I'm not sure. We got to call it good. And guys watching at home again, ladies watching at home, if you're not sure, guess what? It goes for your opponent. We always give the benefit of the doubt. If you're not sure, if you and your partner cannot agree, you don't say, let's replay it. You don't say, I don't know, let's call it out. Nope, it's in. The opponent gets the point. That's the way we do it in pickleball. That's etiquette. And that's not always easy. Had a couple of those last year. You might even remember in Phoenix where there was a really important point at like 9-9 in the third game. And Dan Granat hit one over on the line on me, and I put it up out, and as soon as I did, I was like, no, he got the line, and it was my call. He didn't see it, the ref didn't see it, and I put my hand up, and I said, nope, let's get it off the line. It's your point, Dan. And that's really hard, because it's like 9-9 in the third, but I'm like, no, integrity says there is no win that is worth questioning your integrity. It's not worth it, guys. So everybody watching, it's not worth it, whether you're at the YMCA or you're at the U.S. Open. Have integrity in your calls.
8-3-2, looking to close it out here in straight.
Great return by Mary Beth. A nice high looper deep. It's a wonderful, and look what it does. It sets up her whole point.
You know, Mary Beth and Susie are both breast cancer survivors that will be spotlighted at our championship in our all pink tribute. And I know Amy interviewed I think 6 or 7 ladies playing for breast cancer survivors, which was awesome last year. Remember that? You hosted some of that.
Oh, my goodness.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Rick Witskin and I dressed up in those crazy outfits. He was the shark and I was
so
the
sexy.
deer. And oh, my goodness, I was burning up in that dumb thing. You couldn't see anything. You know, Rick and I only lost one game all night despite not being able to see through those dumb eyes. I had to keep pulling them aside. We only lost one game all night out there in Phoenix. Fun times. And yes, of course, it was all about pink. It was all about honoring these ladies that make us so happy here in this league and what they have to deal with physically. Ladies, get yourself checked. Get those mammograms every year. Take it seriously. It is not worth having to deal with it later. Because at the end of the day, Carl, all we got is our health, brother.
You got that right.
Oh, that's too good.
You gotta have your health to be able to play pickleball.
And that is for sure. It's a great lean in by Mendelbaum there. Everybody, you notice what he did there. He used what I call his honky tonk and his badonky donk. That as he leaned in, he pushed his butt out as he does a forehand roll, and he was thumb dominant. You take your thumb over the top and get the top spin on the ball. Classic shot, textbook.
You teach that?
I do. I'm actually shooting some videos next week, and one of my videos is called "Put Some Honka Tonk in Your Badonka Donk."
Well, firefight.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's called, she just got chicken wing, baby. 50 cents tonight. 50 cents tonight for the ladies.
With a fat tire.
Yeah, fat tire and a chicken wing. That's a good dinner right there, isn't it?
Great angle by Susie on that one.
Might have been going a little out. You could hear Mendelson actually yell out. Susie just gave her the universal sign of like, whoops, sorry, partner.
Yeah, it was going to go out. 4-8-2.
I had the wonderful privilege of playing Tony twice yesterday, just another gentleman of the court. I went up and gave him a hug and said, what a privilege to be on the court with you, a gentleman of the game, very positive, upbeat, smiley, great matches.
I just saw Denver did finish them off 7-3. So
7-3, okay.
Yeah, so they clinched.
They clinched fourth for the season and third for this weekend, I believe is what that means.
Yep, that's correct.
You know how hard it is to go 4-0 and you still finish third place?
Yeah, I know, because if we would have lost, we would have been 3-1 and been out
and you
of
would have been like,
too.
bye-bye.
We would have lost everything.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge.
So in Cincinnati, we loved it because we won Cincinnati. We won the weekend there.
That's
you
right.
guys finished second, I think.
That's correct,
So
yeah.
that was another tough, another 1-2 punch here.
It was.
Rematch, yeah.
It's been. I like the format this year where every event they're paying out something,
Yeah,
so you really are playing for something. I really do like that instead of just end of the season first and second. I think that was a nice change from last year's format.
Absolutely.
That's such a good lob right there. Didn't need to hit the rafters, just a medium one. And that's a tough. Tony made a nice reset there. Everyone at home noticed when you do that, you want to hit a soft one. Don't try and crush that ball. It might work once in a while, but not very often. You're way deep and those people are on the net. Here we go.
Match point. The Boca Picklers. 11-7 in the first, up 10-4.
And there you go. How fitting that Susie LeBlanc puts it off.
And the Boca Picklers, I think, end up with a 12-2 record, I think. Holy mackerel. How'd that happen? That was a tough, great team effort. They did not give up. 11-7, 11-4. Oh, what a pleasure. That was a great little show. We take the show on the road here.
You know what? I could do this. We could do this. We could do it. With Ari in our hip pocket, I tell you, we'll make millions. We'll make millions, I tell you.
All right, I got to do a team.
Hey, you got to go take care of your team. Oh, yeah, happy to help anytime. I'll be there in Cincinnati. You want me to put my headphones on? Oh, you want a picture? Oh. There's the one I was wearing.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
everybody. Welcome back to the box. I am here with Boca Raton, who just pulled off another victory. Congratulations, Alan and Susie.
Thank you.
Great match, great match. I am honored to get to visit with you because we haven't gotten to visit before, Alan. So welcome to NPL.
It's my pleasure to be here.
Two first-time NPL players making a very big impact. Your team is playing outstanding today, and you guys are just keeping it going, right?
Well, we really gelled together as a team. It's been amazing.
Yes.
And this weekend, it all came together in one weekend.
So fun, yeah. Big change of events. You guys really poured it on this weekend.
Yeah, we were building, and everyone's been working hard, and we've been figuring out our matchups.
Our mojo.
Okay.
Getting our mojo.
And have you guys played together before?
We have.
Okay.
We played, this is probably our 6th match together, something like that.
Okay. And I know you're from Miami. I know she's from Del Rey.
Susie's
So
from
do you
Boca,
guys
Del
get to play together at home or no?
Since we met on this NPL team, we
Okay.
started to play a few times together. He'll drive up to Del Rey, which we appreciate, or we meet in the middle at Diadem. So it's great because we can start to practice together.
And we have a blast together.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she's so fun to play with,
She's the
right?
best.
Sorry,
Did you
but
see
I
the
know
shimmy?
her. I
Did you
love
see the
the
shimmy?
shimmy,
Yeah.
the ultimate shimmy right here.
I got
Susie, our
We got
shimmier.
to get going. Yes, she got you doing it too?
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. I love it. So great footwork out there. Let's start with that.
Thank you.
Speedy
We were
guy
running
there.
around a bit today.
A little bit. So tell me about your plan going into that match. Did you know your opponents, and what was your strategy there?
Yeah, well, I had played the other female on the team in the gender doubles and lost to her.
Okay.
And I felt like I was trying to play too soft a game, and so I just really tried to just aim it right at her body and make it pop it up. So we tried to play a much more aggressive game.
Yeah.
And in that case, we really had to use good footwork because if you hit the ball fast, it's going to come back fast. You got to be ready.
Yep.
But I really felt that it worked if I hit it into her body, and we were getting some opportunities from that.
Agreed.
That was great. Did you have to adjust anything
Yeah,
during your play?
I have played them previously.
Okay.
And actually lost to them. And we played too soft, and we decided we're going to go for it. We're going to be aggressive and
You
get
took
after
it
it.
to them.
Get
And
after
two.
it. And Susie's the poaching machine. Shake
I-
and bake
yeah.
all day.
I also thought we had a good strategy that they were, on the line ready to. They wanted a volley, so
Yeah.
he threw a few great lobs over their head. So that was great thinking.
Yes, really good. That's very effective.
Yeah, we mixed it up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, great. Well, hey, are you guys having fun? NPL? What do
It's
you
the
think?
best. We're having a blast.
Yeah. What do you like about it?
As much as we love playing,
Yeah.
and it's amazing.
Yeah.
We have such great camaraderie on our team. And we've all bonded and came together, and it's just been a blast.
And it's great. You get to see all the other 100 people that are, over 50. And if you just played a match against them or going to play a match against them or you're seeing someone on another team playing another match, you just get to see all your friends in one place.
Yes.
It's amazing.
That's
It's
so
amazing.
good. And you get a little break from the office, doctor.
I do. I
right?
certainly do.
She needs a little break. She's a workaholic. Yes.
Yeah, no, I
and
feel so lucky when I'm here. I forget about everything else. So it's awesome. It's awesome. Just thank you to the NPL for setting this up. And the conditions are always great. We don't have to worry about the weather. We don't have to worry about the heat. And it's
Love,
all,
especially coming from South Florida and all the humidity. We love playing indoors.
Yeah,
Yes.
NPL's doing a great time the way they organize it and how things run very quickly. It's really great.
Awesome.
Very appreciative.
Well, we are going to hear more from Susie when we are in during October, the month of October, because Susie is a breast cancer survivor, and you're going to really enjoy hearing her story. But thanks for sharing.
Yep,
and do you have any little shout out to anybody right now about, say somebody is going through it right now, what are you going to tell them?
Anyone going through breast cancer, if you're going through the treatment, you can still get out and walk. You can hit a few dinks there, and you can even play pickleball if you're on chemo, radiation. Just wait till your surgery's healed. But and after, there is a life after cancer, and it can be unbelievably amazing. And just don't ever feel sorry for yourself. Keep going, and if everyone else can get through it, so can you.
I love it. Coming from experience. She's been through it. She's survived it. She's a great pickleball player and breast cancer survivor.
And she's an amazing person.
And a great partner, right?
I'm blessed to have her as a friend now.
Awesome. Congratulations,
Thank
Boca.
you.
You guys
Thank
are having
you.
a great weekend.
Okay,
Appreciate it.
thanks.
Boca champions.
Nice job, guys.
No, that was outside.
Sign out.
I didn't realize it was
101. Point. 2-0-1.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for Carl Foster and Rich Lively. I think Rich Lively is the National Pickleball League version of Bill Walton. Is that fair?
Yes.
I mean, entertaining vocabulary. Just yes, Carl, you're the man. This one's somebody just wore that. It's all sweaty. Oh, I got a Boca shirt. That is a great shirt.
That is your stomping grounds, right?
No, you know what? And I said it's not easy to impress people in Boca Raton. And this shirt, that might get some looks.
Yeah, it's
David,
good
what do you
looking.
think?
You know what? What do you want me to say?
I'm sorry. You want a Stinger shirt. You guys got great colors, good unis.
Well, speaking of sweaty jerseys, we're up 6-0, and I took off my athletic clothes, put on my street clothes. If my team makes me put back on my shoes and sweaty socks and sweaty jerseys, I'm going to hold it against them for the rest of time.
I've got a clean jersey for you.
No.
It just says the wrong team.
Yeah.
2-1. Point.
So what are you at here? You have not wrapped it up, Professor.
1-2-1.
No, you're up 6-2 in the
Yeah,
team
and we
bet?
were up 6-0. Now we're up 6-2, and we're losing 2 of the matches. That one's in the 3rd game. We lost one over there. I mean, and then the worst thing is DK Ajiri, one of the team owners and pretty good friend and a big rival on the pickleball court, especially in singles. We've had some epic battles. He's using me as inspiration for his team. He's like, look there, look at our best player. He's in street clothes. You know, all we got to do is win this one. He's not ready to play. I'm like, thanks a lot.
Hey, at least you haven't cracked open a fat tire yet, Professor.
Well, I almost did. I guess I'm glad I didn't.
Well, you're looking good here. I mean, you've got Saad out there, although tough competition. Saad stays playing with Natasha Nurgi against John Hostetler, who's tough. And then somebody named Jen Galwis, and I heard she's on a podcast.
I think I met her before. All right, so obviously she's my best friend in the pickleball world. We have a business together. And
what's that business, Professor?
PT and the Professor Pickleball.com if you want to check out our website. Buy some merch.
Second serve.
Come to one of our clinics. We're also play mixed together in non-NPL events. So we're very familiar. She's a little jealous of our team, so she's always hanging around with the Stingers. And the Austin Knight are always mad at her for hanging around with us because we have a better team than they do. We're more fun.
Wait, we gotta send this message over to DK. Give him more incentive.
Yeah. He's so lucky.
Jen Galwis, who played tennis at DePaul. She is a Chicagoan and a twin. I did not know that.
Oh, it is so weird, Ari. Like, I've never met Rachel in person, but I've talked to her on the phone many times. To know that Jen has a twin and that Jen is the quiet one, that is crazy.
So is she in on this where they team up on you, Professor?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
That's not a shocker.
She's obviously on the NPL podcast as well.
Good ball pinning Nurgi in the corner. You know, John Hostetler, he can play. This guy, also former big-time tennis player, played at University of San Diego. He's out of Encinitas. And he's moved up to Pod 1 at times and performed at a high level.
Oh, for sure. I roomed with him in one of the events. He's one of the nicest guys in the world, a great player, and it's just fun to compete against him. You know, he switches between Pod 1 and Pod 2 with John Sperling. And this is really, and same with Saad, right? He's a Pod 1 player, and he switches with Daryl back and forth. And then Jen has the huge forehand. Natasha has the huge forehand. Kind of mirror images of each other.
There are a lot of similarities. Natasha Nurgi from India. She came to the U.S. to play tennis for the Hoosiers of Indiana. And stayed here, resides in Fort Wayne, so not far from you, Professor.
So we've played together many times. I'll go to Fort Wayne every now and then. Cara Beth Lee from Seattle is originally from Fort Wayne, so when she's in town, Daryl and I actually made the trek over to Fort Wayne, played with Natasha and Cara Beth Lee. Natasha travels for work a lot. She's in Chicago. She's in South Bend a lot. You know, last couple weeks, Jen's gone to South Bend and Natasha's gone to South Bend, kind of halfway, because Natasha and Jen even recently played together at a tournament in Chicago. So they know each other's games very well. They know each other's weaknesses. This should be a very interesting game.
I don't want to get off track of pickleball, but Indiana just went to LA and beat UCLA, or was I dreaming that when I saw that on TV?
So Natasha is the biggest Hoosier football fan in the world. Her and her husband go to all the games. She couldn't play the first day. She didn't play mixed doubles in Chicago because she was too busy tailgating, and she came straight from Bloomington to Chicago to play gender doubles with Jen, and she couldn't give me a ride because her car or SUV was full of tables and cooking equipment and everything. She's a huge. And then last night at our team Airbnb, we're all talking, having really good conversations, and Natasha's nowhere to be found. She's watching the TV, watching UCLA, Indiana.
What an enormous win for IU football. And speaking of IU football, listen, I'm still off track. Their basketball team is going to be phenomenal, in my opinion. I think definitely a top 10 team this year. They'll be back. Notre Dame, nice win at Purdue.
Yeah, I mean.
Bounce back?
Yeah, I guess. I mean.
5-4-1.
I'm still in shock over the previous weekend.
Point.
All right, we'll go back to pickleball. 5-4. Kansas City, you're one win away from the team battle victory. Austin, you're a couple victories away from putting David George back in his pickleball shoes and forcing a team breaker.
Second serve.
I don't know if you remember our match with Austin, and every point was what, 20, 25 dinks back and forth. This is going to be the exact opposite. I don't know if I've even seen a drop yet, and I've seen like 2 dinks. So this is going to be who can speed it up first.
Yeah, you guys exhibited some tremendous patience in that one. Nice little cut shot by Nergi, kind of off balance. Great hands.
That was a tremendous shot. Hostetler braced for the big hard one. She kind of cut it low, and he couldn't adjust.
5-6-1.
Another tough spin ball. A lot of action on those.
Tremendous shot.
6-6-1.
6-6-1.
Point.
Jen says, oh my.
Yeah, you hear that a lot. Usually she's talking about my shots, though.
7-6-1. Point.
Nice dropper there. Hostetler came all the way over. And now Jen's nickname on the podcast is Bone Crusher. Hammer Mike always talks about how hard she's smacking the ball, Professor.
She has to be the hardest hitting female in the league. Unbelievable. That is one of the best gets I've ever seen.
The Cyclone lets everybody hear it.
Nine, 6-1.
Jen says, nice shot, Natasha.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Jen's literally the nicest human in the world, so it makes it, I almost feel guilty making fun of her sometimes. Almost.
Yeah, I mean, she gives it out to you, too. I know she can dish it to you.
9-6-2.
Just missed that corner. Game point for Kansas City. That's a good look at Jen. And there is some of that heat that Galwes can deliver. Not easy to burn one by Ipsace.
Low ball, down game point, going right at the guy in mixed doubles, no fear.
Point.
Good delivery right in that left hip pocket.
Yep, left-hander.
Yep.
7-1. Point.
That draws an air, and all of a sudden, Austin threatening.
At her clinics, I always say she has the best serve in the league, man or woman. She got a couple of free points on her serve to put them right back in this game.
And here they come, the Ignite within one. So you'd rank Galwes' serve right up there with maybe Jen Dawson's. Coaches is another one who's got a great serve on the female side.
Yeah, speaking of Bill Walton types, Rich Lively
9-1.
and her have this contest, ongoing battle. Who has the hardest serve in the league, Rich or Jen? So, you know, there's some other ones up there for sure.
Look at this shot and a big fist pump from Galwes. And now we've got a game point Ignite. That'll force a timeout from the Stingers.
Not sure what I should do. Should I go talk to my Stingers team or go talk to Jen? I mean, it's just really weird mixed emotions here.
Oh, I'm sure. Saad's going to towel off. He had a long match before this. That's tough. What's some of the challenges? You're late in the day on a Sunday, Professor, to get your body moving and cooperating this time.
Yeah, it's mental fatigue, physical fatigue. I mean, this is where all those hours in the gym, hypothetically, I wouldn't know, helps. You know, you go spend all them minutes lifting weights and doing cardio for these moments.
15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout.
Saad turns to Natasha, urging her on.
So, Ari, I'm going to ask you some questions. I'm going to turn the table because I have some experience now as a podcast host extraordinaire.
This one for the game. There it is.
Wow.
Uh-oh. You may have to change. What a comeback by the Ignite. They run off 5 consecutive to take game 1. So now that David George thinks he's asking me questions, we're definitely taking a break here. Austin takes game 1. We'll be back. Ari Shannock visiting with the professor, David George. And if you're not aware, which most of you are by now, David, a professor of philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame and a big Fighting Irish fan. Although your son goes to Purdue, right?
Yeah, it was a weird.
That had to be strange, that dropped just deep.
Just out there. I mean, this a little bit like last game. Kansas City came out to a lead, but then Austin came back, and Jen Galwes was just amazing near the end of that game. She kind of took over.
She really did.
Sped it up at Saad, like Natasha. Serve, returns.
I haven't had the chance to see Jen play. I really haven't. She was not on championship court last season, and this is her first appearance. She just keeps getting better and better.
She's definitely one of the most improved players in the league.
Ducking out of the way. Hostetler apologizes, but Natasha was able to dart right. Almost got the ponytail, but
yeah.
a good look at Nergi.
Yep. She's like, how do you pronounce your name? Rhymes with Fergie.
Clean winner from Hostetler. We're getting an update from Amy. Not sure if that was carried over the stream or just in our ear, but we have a team breaker on tap. Coachella Valley and Princeton.
So it's at least the second one for both of them. We had a really barn burner right when we got here for the other facility between Princeton and Houston, right? And Houston was up big,
That's right.
But then they had their top
10-2.
Pod 1 doubles team, Patrick Cote and Jose DeRisi, and came back all the way to win at 11-10.
Yeah, they ran off 9 consecutive. What a get from Hostetler. Look at this point. That was going to be out, and that one definitely is out.
That's such a good reset. That's a game changer. All right, they should have gone the other way. Should have been side out, and now they score a point.
Frustrating for the Stingers. It looked like they had game 1 won. And now trailing. Great hustle by Jen, but Absace locates that vacant area.
And then we had an epic battle with Coachella at the other facility in a tiebreaker as well.
Which you guys pulled out.
We did. We beat Coachella in the team breaker, and then we lost the team breaker to Seattle back-to-back.
It was a long day yesterday, and so you're 2-1 and hoping to go 3-1 here, David?
I thought finally we're going to go 3-1. We've been 2-2 all 4 weekends in a row until now, and thought we had it, and we're still waiting for that one more team win. Now 6-3. 1, 2.
Yeah, so there's the updated scoreboard. 6-3. Sorry about that feedback. Austin remains alive. Stingers searching for one more win to give them a winning record at this event, and that would give you guys some nice momentum heading into the championship next month.
I think so. We've been tweaking our lineup. I think we have our lineup set.
There you have it. I think you just won it.
We needed that. Thank you, Paul and Yannette. I owe you. We're having an epic team pool party tonight.
That missed wide. Literally a pool table party or a swimming pool party?
Swimming pool party.
Now, who's hosting that?
We have a team Airbnb. There's, I think, 8 or 9 of us in the house. I'm staying on princess bunk beds.
What is a princess bunk bed?
Well,
literally,
it's exactly how it sounds. It is a bunk bed that's pink and has a little princess, kind of castle on it.
Is it matching pajamas you got to wear too?
I mean, like I should. And there's like, I think it was Rapunzel. There was some sort of princess, teepee as well. And I remember I sent my wife pictures, and I was FaceTiming my daughter and her because they're actually in Bloomington and IU right now. And she spit out her drink. She thought that was the funniest thing ever. Me in this little princess bunk bed.
Oh my God.
So Fun times, though. NPL, love it.
Yeah, we may have to get that video. Put it over the stream. What a point this is. Hostetler redirects. Inside out roll.
That's an amazing shot. Ari, were you at the country party on Friday night?
No, I missed it. I haven't got in till late evening on Fridays often, and it sounds like I'm missing some great action.
That was an interesting party. Scott Johnston didn't disappoint with his outfit, put it that way.
Tell us more.
I don't know what we're allowed to say, but let's just hit the same shot as before, right? An inside-out touch shot.
This one with the backhand.
Yeah, this with the backhand.
Slides it.
That was an unbelievable get by Natasha. Wow, that's incredible replay.
Princess Professor in the upper level of the bunk bed.
It was so hard to get up there. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to get back down.
Oh, good effort by Galwes, telling herself to move, but it gets more difficult at this hour, late in the event.
She's a physical therapist, and she basically told me I was really weak. I wasn't strong enough to play pickleball. I didn't have any hips, any glutes, any hamstrings. I was quad dominant, which is not what you want for pickleball, she said. And she put me on this exercise program for a year and a half, and you know, it's definitely made a huge difference.
Now that I might sign up for. So 9-5, Austin rolling after that comeback where they ran off 5 consecutive to take game 1. Good news for Stinger fans as they have won this team battle. Hostetler. Good effort by Nergi to no avail. And we have a match point.
I mean, Galwes kind of took over the end of the first game, and now it's been John Hostetler just really moving, crossing, Jen setting them up. They look really tough right now.
Nice shot by Galwes.
What a get, Galwes.
And Kansas City, great effort to stay in that point and in the match. So what slot, do you know what slot you'll be in?
What seed?
In this
I don't
seedings?
know. It might depend on, to be honest, it might depend on that Princeton tiebreaker. We're kind of was tied with them like 6-7 in that area, right in the middle. Seattle beat us, so we're not going to be able to overtake them.
Now that is good ball work, hitting both sidelines. Galwes and Hostetler.
So, Ari, who do you think the best team is going into championship weekend?
Well, after this weekend's action, you'd have to say the Picklers. Well, I would have to say the Picklers, but anything can happen. There's deep teams everywhere, and teams that will come back healthy and complete into October. So you can make a case for a good 5 to 7 teams, I think.
I think you're right. I mean, even like ourselves and Princeton kind of in the middle.
Right.
We can beat anyone on a given day. I mean, Houston was the favorite. I mean, Ryan from Coachella did kind of his own rating system based on college basketball.
Power ratings.
RPI, yeah, like very similar to that. And, you know, Houston was way out in front. Oh, congrats.
Impressive victory by the Ignite. Jen Galwes, John Hostetler. They'll join Amy for a quick interview, and then we've got a team breaker coming your way. So don't go anywhere. We will end the regular season with a team breaker between Princeton and Coachella Valley. Well, let's hear from Jen Galwis. She might have something interesting to say, I'd take. She's a member of the podcast, and that's a fun podcast to listen to with David, Michael Chen, Rick Witzkin, Jen Galwis. Well, thanks, David, and we'll look forward to seeing you in October in Cincinnati for the championship run.
Can't wait. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, Amy.
We'll be back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi guys, welcome back. I am here with the victorious Austin Ignite team that just took that match. Guys, first of all, welcome John and Jennifer. Great to have you guys here with us. Let's talk a little bit about that match going in. So in my opinion, there's a lot of similar styles going on out there. So I'd love to know, what was your strategy going into that match? And then I'll ask if you had to change anything.
You want me to go? I would say going in, I just felt like I didn't want to play into Saad's strengths, which are definitely, you know, his big forehand, just his quick hands. And I've never played Natasha before, so I didn't really know much, except that I just wanted to keep the ball low, go to her backhand as much as I could, and again, just keep it away from Saad.
Yeah. And from the woman's perspective, what do you think?
Well, it's such a fun match because Natasha is a friend of mine. We play all the time. She was my partner at Chicago Open. So she knows my game. I know her game. We play similar styles. We love our big forehands. So, you know, just trying to keep the ball down and clean up, you know, some of my errors and play smart and let John just do his thing. That's all. I just have to keep the ball in, and you saw what he does.
Well, a lot of times I saw your wonderful big drives with this guy then coming and cleaning it up, right?
Oh, absolutely.
He comes over and just thrives off of that and is able to move and cover the whole court. So
he sure does,
that's a nice partner to have.
It sure is.
And he feels the same about you with your big drive and setting him up. So
big serve, big drive. It is. I think we mesh well together because we have that similar style and can put pressure on. And nobody does it better than Jen.
And have you guys been playing together regularly, or is this a new matchup for you guys?
Since the second weekend, I think.
Yeah, pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Okay, come on over, John. We want to see your
Oh,
pretty face.
50% of the time.
50%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So pretty comfortable with each other, but still probably learning,
Oh,
right?
for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. So, guys, this is a big weekend, right? We're about to head into the championships, and everybody's kind of counting Austin Ignite out. In my opinion, when I look at your teammates, you got a bunch of talent on your team.
So solid.
So what do we need to do to get you guys back to where I feel like you should be in those standings? John, how about you first?
I think every single weekend we are right there.
Yeah,
and it's a point here, a point there. I know this weekend we had several games that went to the third and maybe even 10-11 in the game where we, were right there. So I think, I don't know if there's anything specific except that just keep grinding and it'll come, because I really do think that each weekend we get better. And sometimes it just takes time to learn new players. I'm from the West Coast, so I didn't know. I knew John Sperling and I knew Dave Weinbach and basically nobody else.
Okay.
So that's a learning process to play with different people, and I think we're getting better every weekend.
Yeah. Jennifer, what do you think? What's the secret
and
going to
I will
be
say
to get
that
you guys playing?
Our record does not really reflect.
Yeah.
We have had, I think, 6, 7, 5 losses and
That's
3 team breakers that we lost. So, even with Denver earlier, we had 2, 11, 10 in the thirds. So literally a point or two, we're winning 7-5 or, so every match, it shows you how close everybody is in the NPL and how tight these matches are, and every point, every match counts so much. So I think we're getting stronger. We're excited for the finals.
Okay.
We have a solid team. We have a fun team. We all get along so well, and wonderful owners and teammates, and we're having a blast.
Awesome.
So we're gonna show up strong.
To think Austin Ignite's gonna make some
noise? I don't think anybody is looking forward to playing us. I mean, that would be my impression.
Fair.
If they saw our record, they say, "Oh, well, this shouldn't be too hard." But I don't think that that's probably the impression out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great. I would totally agree with you. Nobody's going to be like, yeah, we just want to play Austin because they're pushovers.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
We shall see. Right?
Nobody's saying that. So basically, you guys are saying you're in there. You just have to get a couple of those tight ones, and you got to finish them, right?
Definitely.
In order to change your record a little bit. But hey, it can happen for sure.
It all starts clean in the finals, right?
Absolutely. It's a new ball game. So, I'm looking for big things from Austin Ignite. And it was so fun to watch you guys play. I thought you played a great match. Congratulations to Austin Ignite. It's hard to win a Sunday afternoon match.
It is.
Y'all are tired, right?
Very much.
Way to find energy.
It's a long day.
Yeah, way to find some energy and pull out a great win over a great team.
And I have to say, this guy went 7-1, right, this weekend?
That's
who's counting?
Awesome.
Oh, he's amazing.
Awesome.
So
that's hard to do.
Pretty good, pretty amazing record.
Yeah, congratulations, John. That's hard to do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Just playing for the team.
Well, guys, it looks like we're going to have a team breaker down there, and so I'm going to need to go down and cover that. But I'm glad I got to chat with you.
Thank you so much, Amy.
Great.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
much. And we'll
much.
look for Austin Ignite in the championship.
Definitely.
Looking forward to it.
Okay, guys.
Thank you, Amy.
Thanks.
Put that ball away. Great drop shot. And now we're going to do a change. Six, 2, 2.
She wears this. She goes to the right. We have 6. There we go.
6, 2, 2. So we're changing sides.
Sorry.
And it's going to be on Coachella Valley's paddle here.
I'm giving eyes to everybody in the other team.
We have a mixed match on Coachella Valley playing 2 guys from the Princeton Bruisers. And side out. Vinay serving for the Princeton Bruisers. Serving to Lily. 2-6-1. Third in the net. Now David Comey will be serving. Big serve. Really quick. 7-2-1. Great ball by David Comey. Nice backhand roll volley down the middle. Second serve. And I'm just going to say that's Audra's husband. Stepping in, subbing for Coachella Valley. Great push dink. Another 2 points. So we're going to switch players again.
Stand a little bit over there, just a little bit closer if you can to us.
Okay, now we have 4 men coming out. Pierre and Pete for Coachella Valley. Cord and Vivek for the Bruisers. 8-2-2. Okay, side out. It's so tough to just come in when you're off cold and you're expected to hit these like amazing thirds. It's really hard to do it. You got 2 points. Wow. Good tag by the back cord. Pete makes it look so easy, so slow. Vic's got a great serve. And he just showed that right there. Got a point for his Princeton Bruisers team. It's got a unique little style. He kind of runs into it. It's a really effective serve. And it's third, so we're going back to Coachella Valley. And Pierre will have the ball in his paddle. 8-3-1. Good play by the Bruisers. Second serve by Pete. 8-3-2. Just a miss attack by Coachella Valley. So back over to the Bruisers. 3-8-1. Second serve. So remember, we saw the Princeton Bruisers earlier in a team breaker, and they were behind 2-10 and brought their finishers in. Their closers ended up closing it, coming all the way back. I'm sure they don't want to be in that position again, but we're not going to count them out. Great ball by Cord to get another point for Princeton. 4-8-2. Standing around watching. A lot of pressure. Big drive from Pierre. Winding up and crushing the ball. He finally got a pop up. Got what he wanted. Second serve. Sorry, they got a point there. Great flip by Vivek. Really good hands by Vic to speed that up. So second serve, Coachella Valley. Nine, 4-2. Princeton Bruisers, team of Patrick and Jose, come in, and they are looking at a game point for their opponents. Coachella Valley just needs one, and it'll be their serve. So if anybody loves this type of pressure, it's these two guys, Patrick and Jose. This is their favorite type of pressure to come in on and have to handle. And they will be facing Julian James and Reed. So a mixed team, a solid mixed team. And again, they just need 1 point. 10-4-2, Julian James serving. Coachella Valley wins that team breaker. We just had a little miscommunication there with the Bruisers. Great win for Coachella Valley. I will try to get them all together and chat with them. They're high-fiving everybody, and then we'll gather them together. Great win for Coachella Valley. Trying to get Coach Kim to bring them all in so that I can chat with them. Yeah, we're going to be looking at the camera straight ahead, guys. Yeah.
Front and center right here.
Hey, Coach, on the side, whose ball was that?
Oh my gosh, I'm not sure. Come on, do not do that to me right now. I'm standing over in the back just fighting. No.
So I bet Dane will give me an answer. Hey, Dane, whose ball was that?
No, you can't do that to me. You can't, Jose's.
All right, you heard it here. All right, Coachella Valley, congratulations. Great way to finish the day. A tired Sunday. You guys are still out here playing in a team breaker. Julene, what'd you think? Did you have the magic shot on your paddle there? Any idea that they were just going to let that one go? It was so good.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking they were going to do.
And Coach Kim, tell me a little bit about this team and how you guys were able to pull out a very, very tired, I guarantee you, everybody here was very tired, but a great win to end the day.
Yeah, well, they poured their hearts and soul into today, this whole weekend, and we went into this weekend quite beat up, and we brought in some subs, and we're so thankful to them. But Pierre and Scott and Brian, and we're just so thankful for everybody that has contributed to our group and our culture. Love this team. We are just super proud of our team.
Great weekend, great finish. I think that gives you guys awesome energy moving into the championship weekend.
You guys, great job, good seating.
So tell me about that. How does that affect your seating?
Well, Ryan has been calculating all along, of course. He's always doing that for us. We think it may have given us a little better seed, something that we're really going to like. It's not going to be a top 4 seed, but it's going to be something that's good for us in our situation, being all beat up. So we're thrilled.
So don't count Coachella Valley out, is that what you're saying?
Not count Coachella Valley out.
Guys, I know everybody's tired. Congratulations. Great job, Coachella Valley. Let's let them take it out, take it home for us. Great job to the Scorpions. What a fun way, perfect way to end the final match the last weekend here in Houston, Texas. Okay, I'm going to send it back to Ari to take it home.
Thank you. Great work over there, Amy. Congratulations to Coachella Valley. Big win in the team breaker. There is the victors. Championship check. Carl Foster, he's already cashed it. He's out at some casino already. Now there's Carl. Rick Redimer, owners. Boca Raton, what a run they had this weekend, taking first place, the prize, taking first place in the regular season. And they will be the #1 overall seed next month in Cincinnati. And favorites to take it all. To take the crown. But many teams will have something to say about that, including the Columbus Hotshots, who finished second. They were undefeated as well this weekend here in Houston. But when a tie, it goes to the total match wins. Boca Raton had that. They were dominant all weekend long. You can see Rick Redemar and Tao let the fat tires flow at this hour, and well-deserved. So Boca takes the check. They'll be the #1 seed in Cincinnati. We will wrap it up here from Houston, the regular season finale. And now to the championships, October 17th through the 20th. From the Pickle Lodge in Cincinnati. What a weekend it was. Another great event hosted by the National Pickleball League. And thanks to the Pickleball Country Club and Pace Pickleball Club. Thanks to our entire crew, including Connie Brooks, Greg Root, Seth Sherrick, our producer, Zippy Benty, co-director. Help from Drew Cornelius, Daniel Velez, Aaron Stanger, tech, Mike Davis, camera, Scott McAllister, our producer, also Brad Evenson, our photographer. And we do want to thank the founders, Beth Bellamy, Michael Chen, Rick Witzkin, CEO Paul Bamundo, League Commissioner Stu Upson, VP of Marketing and Events Sam O'Gilner, Director of League Partnerships Tom DiCaprio, Director of Player Experience Julie Weston, Director of Digital Marketing Danae Huff, Head of Operations Charlie Muller, my partner, check coming. Who's saying check? We can wait for a check. Producer again, Scott McAllister. My partner, Amy Yarbrough. Special guest appearance, Rich Lively. We're going to do the check. We're not wrapping it up yet. Okay, I thought Carl already deposited the check. We're bringing another one out.
Okay, Carl and Rick, we need to grab your team together because we have a presentation for you all.
Exciting, exciting. We're so excited. This team has been awesome all year. They have gelled together. They have done it all on their own. Carl and I have done nothing. This is all them. And thank you, Amy, for being an awesome, awesome person here at the MPL. You've been incredibly awesome.
Well, thank you, Rick. Congratulations. Your team had an amazing weekend, seriously. I know you're super proud of everybody.
Yes.
Now we're going to get Paul over here to present this check.
We want to get in that picture.
Yes.
Me and Carl, let's stay.
Wait till they're done.
Welcome back live, NPL Houston. We have a couple more things of business to get to. And the first one is to present the winning check to Boca Raton for this weekend. And I'm going to bring in our commissioner, Paul Bamundo, to present the check.
All right, Rick and Carl, congratulations on winning the NPL regular season finale presented by DEXA Scan and having a great weekend overall for the regular season. So congratulations. You're very welcome.
Okay, real quickly, I'm going to grab Carl and Rick. Real quickly, let me have you three here. Okay, guys, there's a lot of work that goes into this, and you're finally at that last weekend when it's the most important to be peaking, right? I mean, now you're figuring stuff out. I feel like you've found your matchups. So let me start with you. Tell them a little bit about how you have found those matchups and if you feel like you're still going to be changing anything, or are you solidified on who's playing who and where?
Well, first of all, I just want to thank Rick and Carl and all our sponsors for just supporting us, and I want to thank the entire team for putting up with me all year. And but we were very fortunate to have a very deep team and a very flexible team, and a lot of people can play in different pods and under different circumstances against different matchups. So we have been progressively trying to get better each week, and that's been our goal. So now we have another month or so to try to get better, and that's what we're going to do. And you know, we have a lot of things solidified, but you know, we also are missing, you know, one player as well, Ginny Purdy, who's unfortunately unable to be here. But we have a lot of stuff figured out, but we can tweak a little bit here and based on matchups. And that's the beauty of this team is like everyone's really flexible and they're just great people. I keep saying that over and over again like a broken record, but really that's the best part of the team is that they're just wonderful people to be around, and that just shows in how we play. We support each other.
Congratulations to your owners, to Rick and Carl. When I was talking with Rick earlier, he was saying that he is so exhausted because he has to work so hard to manage you guys and take care of everything that he is just worn out. I'm totally kidding. Rick gave you all the credit. He said that they do nothing. They just drafted great players and finished. What else you want to say?
And it started with Merch. Merch is the guy that put this whole team together. A lot of these players were brought in because of Mercha, and we're honored to have Mercha with us here because he's been our leader, and Kara has taken over these girls. Come here, Kara. Come here. Come here. Come here, Kara. Come here. Come here. Kara's been the Boca Babe master, and she's created this beautiful culture that we have, and it's been awesome. This team is just no drama. We just come and play for each other. And I said, Carl and I do nothing. Mercha and Kara do it all. And the team follows, and we're just blessed.
Hey, listen, our team word is together.
That's it.
And it really just exemplifies our team. We're together, We can't.
1, 2, 3, together!
Congratulations, Boca. Good luck in the championship. All right, guys, we are going to bring in our second place winners from this year, the Columbus Hot Shots from this weekend. So we're going to let Boca kind of head out, and I'd like to invite Columbus to come on in. The Columbus Hot Shots.
I could never do what you do.
All right, I got to get Columbus to bring them in. Great job. Congratulations. Okay, now we're going to bring in our second place victors this weekend, the Columbus Hot Shots. And I want to bring again in Paul Bamundo to talk to them to present their check. Congratulations, Columbus Hot Shots.
All right, Columbus Hot Shots. Here's your check for second place for the NPL regular season finale presented by DEXA Scan. Great job this weekend and great job this season. So thanks, everybody. Amy, you'll talk to the McKnights now.
Can I get you guys to come up here for just a second? Yeah. Hey, congratulations, guys.
Thank you very much.
We're all going to look at this camera for just a second, but I want you guys to tell about how this team has come together and been able to accomplish such great things. You're going in second place, and how do you like your chances for Cincinnati, Ohio?
Well, Cincinnati's right down the road from Columbus, so I think we have a really good shot. This Boca team's been tough all year. We've finished 3 out of the 5 weekends undefeated at 4-0, but unfortunately Boca's been just ahead of us 2 of those weekends, so we finished second place a couple times. This Boca team's on fire, so it's Columbus Hot Shots. I think we're gelling at the right time. We played great this weekend, but championship weekend, it's going to be tough. There's a lot of tough teams out there, but I like our chances at the Columbus Hot Shots.
And how did you guys bring such a great team together and a great group together?
Well, it was kind of an interesting situation, but Jeff was intent on getting involved in pickleball and the NPL. And he mentioned to me that they had openings for new team owners. And so we decided to pursue that effort, and that's how we ended up with a team. And where we couldn't be more happy with the players that we got. The team was absolutely wonderful all season, and we got along, we had fun, and it was just a great experience.
So I think that you're happy that you became an owner in the NPL. Is that correct?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Congratulations to you guys putting together a great team. Congratulations, Columbus Hot Shots.
Okay, congratulations, Boca Raton, taking first place prize. The Columbus Hot Shots, a very close second. It may come down to the Picklers and the Hot Shots in the finale. That will be in Cincinnati, but who knows? You can make a legitimate case to 5 to 7 teams to take the National Pickleball League title here in 2024. Boca Raton wins the weekend. Carl Foster, party's on Carl, right? Everybody, let's follow Foster. He's cashing that check right now. Follow him out the door. Again, thank you for the entire crew. Great job. My partner, Amy Yarbrough. I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Houston. Don't go anywhere. We got one more. We're going to present a Incrediware Award to a fierce competitor for the weekend. Paul Mamundo will do the presenting.
All right. For the finale of the weekend, of the regular season finale of the NPL, I wanted to present the Incrediware Warrior of the Weekend Award to Dana Wyatrowski. So come on in here, Dana. This is your sweatshirt from Incrediware. You can wear it on the plane.
I like it. Thank you.
Dana and I have shared a number of flights actually together recently, so we know what that's about. So tell me a little bit about this weekend and how it's gone for you, because I saw you out there competing and battling.
Yeah, listen, it was a fantastic weekend like they all are. This is such a unique and such a great event. But I have to say, like, I got to thank all of my team and the owners, because, you know, I work hard because they support me so well, and I just, you know, I try to give it my all because they're just there for me always. So it's nice.
Well, that's great to hear, and I don't want to shortchange Hugh LaRoque, who also is getting the award. He left, so we have Daryl here representing him. He's going to get him his sweatshirt, though, too. But I will see you next month in Cincinnati.
You got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Incrediware. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. I love it.
All right, well, safe travels and see you in Cincinnati. Bye. So long, everybody.